I'm lucky and overjoyed to catch 7.5 with the knighthood. Thanks to chat, the knighthood, and that Endy guy too, I guess, for 10 months of good times and good vibes indeed love.
Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary. It is time for patch 7.5's MSQ. He's been summoned, I heard this was a dead game and we needed to come back to it. There's a voice in my ear hole, hopefully not telling you to do anything bad, McMuttons. Lazeria, welcome, they're doing very well. How are you? Hopefully you're well. Andy, combat panel remember. Hello, what? What did you say to me? What's going on? We'll find time. We've got to do 7.5 MSQ first, bye, don't you worry. Crash, hello there. Kevin, hello there. Shadowclaw, welcome. Jumping Spirit, hello. Mr. Frail, hello. Derzanail, aka Zanail. Pi, Ben, it's that guy, our second favorite person to react to 14 content. Xaviax is currently winning in the Sprout channel. Loot Hammer, hello there. Welcome. Shade, hello. Kima, Sasha, Nikki, Beard, hopping over from chaos to light was almost an instant affair. I should have upgraded to an SSD sooner. Yeah, I play this game on an NVMe drive and it is absolutely phenomenal. It's almost like zones don't exist and it's all one big...
This is an amount of months. Thank you for being a shiny point of light through all of them. Endy indeed love /show left.
/show left. Eriu, thank you for the 5 years of support. Can we please, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, get some love and chat for the lovely Eriu with the 5 years? Thank you, Eriu. Crash, hello again. August, hello. Sevatam, hello. MSQ Day, indeed. I'm very excited. The benefit, again, of not being on social media or Reddit is I know nothing. Woohoo! It is amazing. Andy, Spyro update in Discord.
You smell
Guys.
perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Okay, good.
Hello.
They found it something that can be
well.
solved.
Thank
Amazing
you for
news.
going live purely for me to have entertainment for while packing.
Amy.
Amilu2 Axolotl indid bongo indid esqui indid vibe Amilu2 laugh Amilu2 heart Amilu2 cozy one indid cozy indid love indid wiggle.
Whoa. Jesus Christ. What a slew of emotes there. Amy, thank you very much for the 57 months. Defunct, welcome back for 46. Thank you for saying I smell. We have indeed had some good news regarding Spyro, which is Princess Alexi's cat. It is something which can be dealt with. Amazing news. What is going on with these resub messages? Can we get some highbrow resub messages? Sandwich, thank you for the 44 months at tier 2. I appreciate it. Welcome back, buddy. Meg, welcome on in. Inevitable Choice, hello there. Beep boo doo, beep beep boo doo, beep boop beep. Thank you, Ashrick, for the forest bits.
John Madden.
John Madden. Wow. Gremlock, thank you for the 54 months. It is lovely to see you. You're expecting highbrow from us? Touche. Touche. Swing the camera round to the front, exclamation mark. If you had said please, maybe I would have done. It's very demanding. Huh? Very demanding, isn't he? That's kind of on you for setting unreal expectations. Those brows are subterranean. Oh dear. Sandwiches dying in traffic. Don't sleep at the wheel, indeed. Lovely to see you all today. Happy Thursday. It is a pleasure to see you. I cannot tell you just how excited I've been to play through 7.5 with all of you. I really, really, truly cannot wait to see what this ends on. Not that, you know, I'm only focused on the ending. I'm very much looking forward to the journey as well, but where it ends might give us a better idea as to what leads into Evercold. And I will be making notes. Get the obsidian notes ready. What, you mean these? That's right. They're ready to go. They're ready to go. I already
Good
have...
morning, Andy. Welcome back to the Warrior of Light Torment Nexus.
It's great to be back, August. Thank you for the 1 month of 2 years. I appreciate it, buddy. Welcome back. Yeah, I've got some theories already. I've got some theories already that are unrelated to 7.5, of course, and built off of things we may or may not have seen from the FanFest. So yeah, we'll get onto that maybe post 7.5, because if this patch invalidates my theories, then I'm not going to tell you what I was thinking. So yeah, we'll see. Sand Squared, hello there. Happy Thursday, everyone. I am once again traveling today, so we'll have to pop in and out while getting on and off planes all morning. Sand, what a bougie lifestyle you lead. Sand, hopefully you can tune in for the good bits. Nashoba, can you translate that for me? No doubt it was something really pleasant. Nashoba, thank you for the 64 months of support. I appreciate it, buddy. Kima, hello. Lissa, hello. Danger Twink, hello. Good morning, Indian chat. Tuning in from work, so thank you for entertaining me while I do some coding. Danger Twink, good luck with the coding. If you tell us your theories and you're right, then you can be like, ha, told you so. But if I'm right, I'm just going to get accused of pre-watched, pre-playing, mech. So I'm going to hold them in. I don't mind telling you after if they're right. We'll see. But I think my theories aren't going to be anything about 0.5. It's more to do with the expansion. But we'll come to that post MSQ, which is going to be in like 3 hours time if I'm quick. I'm going to accuse you anyway. Still to this date, 7.5 years of streaming under my belt, my favorite clip ever is when I called Gaia walking into the Oculus. That to me was like, I'll never top that. I was like, now Gaia walks in. Oh, she did. Like, that was insane. We all know you have already played all the way to Evercold. Shh, don't reveal my secrets. Don't you dare reveal my secrets. Asik, hello there. Envy's secret alt where he pre-plays. One day I will have to show you my character list. It's just ND Knight on EU. Woof Woof a Sniff. Sniffer Woof, whatever his name is, on NA. How's 9.0? Oh, 9.0 is when they finally go to Meracedia. It's great. You'll love it when you get there. By the way, are the old VODs for 14 available somewhere, or are they too old? They will be available on the YouTube channel soon. I've uploaded another 4 episodes of FF6 to the YouTube channel. So, it's all in due time. I'm making my way through all of the old VODs. It takes about 50 minutes to render an episode, and then like another half an hour to upload them. So yeah, it's slow going, but I'm getting there. How many times is he going to mention the M word today? I'm going to try not to, because we kind of know we're not going there. But I might still slip it in. Just a little bit. Rafgarian, hello there. Someone clip Meracedia 9.0 statement. I know what theory Endy doesn't subscribe. What is this sign? What theory Endy doesn't subscribe to? Fine. The water levels are not going to rise. Okay, give up on this wild theory. Oh, the water levels are going to rise in FF14, submerging Meracedia, and it'll become an underwater expansion. Yeah. Keep believing, sign. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. Meracedia, hydrate. I will not let go of this bit until we get there. Not that I think I'm going to die anytime soon, but I hope I'm alive to see Meracedia actually enter the game. That'd be miserable. Let's hope I don't get struck by lightning. Every time someone says Meracedia, Yoshi P pushes it back an expansion. It is currently scheduled for 800-0. Oh dear. I bloody hope not. I'm excited for Evercold, what we've seen so far. And again, I got a little few theories going. So I would love to try and extend this pre-stream preamble as long as I possibly can. But I am so keen to dive in. So we're going to dive in, if that's okay with you guys. If anyone has any really important announcement or information to share, please let me know now, else I'm diving in. Like, if anyone's got some really big news, please share it. So yeah. Sagittarius A, I have no idea. But my 1 hour pre-chat, not today. Okay? The 1 hour pre-chat is dead. I have an announcement. It's a good patch. My tummy hurts. Sorry, Meg. How are you, beloved NDD20? I wish to make you happy. Please read the first message.
Important news. I just woke up. Good morning.
Good morning to you too. Let's have a look. Night, thank you as always, man. I appreciate it. You're very, very kind. Chat, is Andy aware of tales from Anything Stories available on Lodestone? I am. If there's any new ones that you guys would recommend, of course, we can go and check those out as well. Curse Mac, I'm excited that you're excited. Get yourself in here. Judge, welcome on in. Thank you for the 35 months. Laluna Gamer, hello. Welcome. Pella's Lost, hello. Vosif, hello again. Kevin.
Hi.
Hi. Oh.
How are you?
Oh, God.
Good. Do you have time to talk about Dungeon Crawler, Carl?
No, I need to do the MS.
You really should read more of it.
I know.
Chat, you too.
Whatever.
Read.
It is good. Book 1 was great. I loved book 1. It's not at the time for book 2 yet. So yeah, I did actually, before we begin, this is such a fringe thing and such a weird segue. When I was on my lunch break earlier, I took my camera out to take some photos of wildlife, and I got this, and I figured I'd share it like a child at, you know, show and tell day. Look at that. It's a robin. Isn't that cute? And if you really zoom in, you can see his eyelashes, which is pretty weird. That's a very strange thing. So yeah, that is gorgeous. Thank you. It's all in the artistic eye. Let's put that right here on the fridge, buddy. Thanks, Gremlock. Birdwatcher era incoming. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, of course, Lissa. Of course. Sure thing. But no, I got some pictures of some squirrels as well, so it's not exclusively bird watching. It's squirrel watching as well. Anyway, I'm gonna dive in. I will probably pause alerts just so we can enjoy the MSQ uninterrupted. So yeah, guys, why is chat hidden? Oh, I know why. Chat isn't hidden. I just forgot to open up my chat bot. Oops. Thank you, Big KT. I knew we could trust you to be perceptive about these sorts of things. That'll fix it in a second. Pro streamer, thank you, Greybeard. Thank you. Enjoy, Ambrew. We'll see you soon. Thank you for poking your head in, albeit briefly. I appreciate it. Okay, chatbot is loading. Chatbot is loading. Connected. There we go. You're there. Okay, guys, alerts are going to be paused, and I probably will put something on stream. Alerts paused. I'll make it really small so it doesn't interrupt anything. There we go. Okay, it is time. Let's see who we've got here. What's happening? What's happening? What a wonderful group of people. Let's zoom in. Let's zoom in and take a closer look at these gorgeous, wonderful warriors of light. We have Morgaine Kagemusha, August Jadaves. Sorry, August. I don't know how to pronounce your last name. We've got Ezria Drakefang. We have Silver Rain2. We've got Ashric Lightsong, Evelyn Hawk, Luna Fluret, Hetrin Grimgazin. Albertus Ursavius, there we go, Durthon Aradai, Sorley Burn, and the wonderful Eriu in the back there. Thank you all for being here at the beginning of the end of Dawn Trail. So yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys now. I'm gonna move. By the way, you may have noticed I'm using the brand new, I say brand new, the level 99 Dragoon Relic Armor. Using the new 2-die system and the new dies they incorporated. They've got a metallic ruby die, and as you can see, I am loving it. So yes. Bossman, I had news. You had news, Vosif? Can you repost it? Stall a little longer, please. That's the news. How much longer do I need to stall, Vosif? Red and black. Never seen it before. Oh, you cheeky bastard. August's character is very pretty. I actually have a picture of August's character. Would you like to see it? Give me just one moment. So, the other day, I took this picture of August. Shush. Shush, Clive. And I just wanted to share it with you all. This is, again, exclusive. Please do not share this anywhere on the internet. So this here, one of a kind, special DMV version of the August _97. Look at that. Imagine being such a noob. The EU map night last night was bonkers though. We had like 5 Final Fantasies. I want you to know, by the way, because this happened to August, I logged in early and made sure my portrait was fully updated. So August, thank you for sacrificing your own your own self to make sure it doesn't happen to me today. It's okay, guys. Just remember, when the moment counts, someone else is getting DMV'd. You know, you're gonna nice portrait in the dungeon. Can I see your helm, Glam? Gremlock, no, you're not seeing it. Look at him. Look at Gremlock trying to bait me into ruining my portrait. Can I see your helmet, please? No. No. Wasn't born yesterday. Cheeky bastard. Vosif can ignore. I'm not ignoring Vosif. What did he say? My brother got married and now is going to have a baby, all in the span of a month. Oh my goodness. That's incredible, Vosif. Well, you kept saying delay. I thought, I don't know what I thought, but okay. Hell yeah, that is incredible. I'm over the moon for you and your family. Uncle Vosif, yeah. I mean, it's about time he was officially canonized as Unk. So congrats, Vosif, on becoming Unk. Okay, guys, we're going to go and begin the MSQ. Much love to you all. Thank you for joining me. Let's go. It is time. In Fate's footsteps. In Fate's footsteps. Isn't that what, In Fate's footsteps, you will surely follow? Isn't that a quote? Doesn't Hythlodaeus say that? Hold on. Tabbing out. FFXIV.quest. The Eru game script. I'm investigating. Footsteps. You will surely follow? Am I crazy? I could have sworn that was a line. In Fate's footsteps, my friend, you will surely follow? No, I don't know. I could have sworn Hythlodaeus said it at the beginning of our entrance into, I don't know. Am I... Am I too deep in the lore that I'm making things up? Grahatia! Oh. Warm fare thee wells can ease the sting of partings, as we come to terms with an absence not soon forgotten, to tell those we hold dear what they've meant to us, and to wish them the best. We should seize that chance whensoever we can. In Fate's footsteps. It is against the Warrior of Light in 5.3. Why can I not find it in the game script? Hold on. I'm determined to find it. I know none of you can see this. I can't find it under 5.3. I give up. I don't know what's going on. Eri, you help. You wrote this script. Where is it? We've already told you, but I can't find it under 5.3. That's what I'm saying. I can't see it anywhere under 5.3. Wherever you go, fate will surely follow. Close. Thank you, Oa. Thank you. I'm glad we got there. Yeah. Never mind. All right. In Fate's footsteps, Kryle has a wistful glint in her eyes. Ariu, it's okay. I was just out here fighting for my life. I trust you were able to get plenty of rest. Good. I thought we might take a moment to ponder our next steps and perhaps reflect on our recent journey. I must admit my thoughts often drift to the Mist Continent and our stay in Trino. It was heartening to see the Malala prosper despite the odds, and my own flesh and blood strive in that levin-racked landscape. Sphene was eager to restore diplomatic relations, and I have no doubt that Alexandria will provide much-needed support for their neighbor. It was Emmett? And yeah, there it is. You got it. I too shall do everything I can to aid my home away from home. My wonderful, welcoming family included. That's it. That's it, Magdalena. That's the one. It is Hythlodaeus. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Magdalena. For the time being, though, I'd say we've accomplished all within our power. Oh, during the 5.3 fight. Yes, sorry. When I read the first bit, I thought, yeah, you're correct. It's when Emmett appears and our little thing goes crazy. Yes. I suppose that just leaves the matter of preservation's research. Where's my cursor gone? Is my mouse dead? Oh my god, my mouse is dead. Shit. Hold on. Hold on. What a time for your wireless mouse to die. At least it happened now, and not when we were in a in a boss fight. Okay. There it is. We got it. We're good. Professional streamer. Oh, it's not going well, is it? It is yet unclear how Calyx learned the techniques he used to summon his Dark Primal. And there is likewise much that remains unknown about the key. Let us hope that Shale's efforts bear more fruit. Can you hear me? Shale and I have been reviewing the decrypted files and have uncovered some intriguing details. Would you care to join us? We'll be right with you. Excellent. Shale seems rather eager to speak with you all. Come and find us in the Deutero lab when you're ready. Uncanny timing indeed. Let us make for the containment complex. Sure. Ninzard, hello, welcome. In Fate's footsteps. In Fate's footsteps. Maybe I don't know, maybe I'm conflating it with what, no, I was gonna say... Temelon says something about traveler's bonds. It's been a while since I've spoken with her. I just had like in the back of my mind Fate's footsteps as being something I'm familiar with, but maybe it's just a bunch of different quotes smashed together, and that's why I'm getting confused. Anyway, heading for the containment complex right this way. I do wonder if Temelon will have some new dialogue. Maybe at the end of 0.5. Wouldn't that be fun? I wonder if this is any different as well. Data terminal. Courtesy of Shale's decryption efforts, the previously inaccessible research objective section is now available for perusal. Oh. Okay. The primary research objective of Containment Complex 1029 is the indefinite preservation of the Endless. Continued improvements to Soul Cell and Regulator functionality are intended to facilitate the Endless Sphene's management of living memory. It is via this process of iteration that we endeavor to identify and resolve any and all issues inherent in Endless creation. Chief among known issues is our present inability to control the key, for if we fail to secure the reflections as additional sources of ether, our ultimate goal will remain forever out of reach. Okay. I remember running this patch and just being excited to be in another sort of complex within Solution 9 and trying to translate these. Oh yeah. Can you believe we've had this expansion for 2 years? Pretty much. We're coming up on 2 years of Dawn Trail. Oh wow. I think we've seen these before, but nonetheless, look at that. And look how it's a wireframe of everything but the key. It's just the housing. God, I love the music here. 7.3. I think this was 7.2. I think. I'm pretty sure coming in here was 7.2. I could be wrong. It all blurs together, if I'm going to be honest with you. Given that all the data is stored within electrope devices, Shale's expertise has proven invaluable. It is 7.3. 7.2 is when you get to the Underkeep. Everyone forgets 7.1. Honest to God,
just in time for a progress report.
0.1 through 0.3 is one big blur.
The decryption is finally complete.
I don't know what happened when.
The data represents a partial record of Preservation's research documents.
Okay.
A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information Y'shtola was after.
Indeed. No mention of the Ascians, or primal summoning techniques for that matter. While Cadix doubtless received instruction from someone possessed of such knowledge, there was naught to identify this benevolent mentor. I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key.
Good.
We know the key is used to open paths between worlds, and was a treasured relic of the Milala.
Mm-hmm.
And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too was Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession. The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required. A process which Calyx appears to have understood to some degree. Yet the key proved fickle. Perfectly replicating conditions was no guarantee of success. And even when they did manage to generate a modest portal, the destination was never the one they expected. The reports practically screamed their frustration, describing the experience as being dragged around by a traveler picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say.
A traveler?
After much trial and error, Preservation began to experiment with external actuation devices for the key. Striving to maintain a stable pathway to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate to the Golden City.
Mm-hmm.
So, their tribulations ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit in a limited capacity, which, of course, explains why they were able to instruct Zoralja in its use, thus enabling the unprecedented feat of transferring Everkeep and its environs to the source. After the Endless Fiend took the key unto herself, she opened pathways to other reflections in her hunt for ether, did she not?
The Milala merely used it to facilitate their exodus. To think what the key has now wrought in different hands.
For all we know, the actuation device augmented the key's power beyond its intended scope. Were your goal to plunder whole worlds of their ether, a tool designed to simply transfer people would likely be insufficient.
Shale, I don't suppose you would be able to remove the actuation device?
The machine made for that very purpose is still functional, thankfully. It shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
What do you think? We don't even know how the key works. If the device is somehow interfering or amplifying its capabilities, I believe we ought to remove it.
Give me a moment.
Here we go. Ever since we beat 7.0, I've dreamed of this moment. I think we all did. When are we going to pop the key out? And it's finally happening 2 years later. There it is. The music, guys, they never miss, do they?
My word.
Ishtola?
That was sick. That was sick.
This is the first time I've beheld the key in all its unobscured glory. The sheer density is extraordinary. It is akin to the structures we saw beneath the Tempest.
Wait. Pause. Time out. We were even talking about Y'shtola's vision in patch 7.4, and I think we were kind of ruining the fact that it's used in such a hit or miss fashion. For us to be able to see that just now after complaining about the lack of her using it in the MSQ, incredible, amazing. That was, I want to go back and look at that again. I don't know if anyone's got a screenshot. I wish I'd taken one, but I didn't. So if anyone's got a picture, please send it to me on Discord. Thank you.
Now that you mention it, the ornamentation is reminiscent of Amarot.
Have you noticed anything since the key has been in your possession?
Well, when we first activated it in 7.0, a Zem symbol appeared. It gleams with the dawn's first light. It reminds me of a Zem's crystal. Of course it does. Come. Why has it taken us
You're
2 years
suggesting the
to
key
tell them
has
this?
some connection with Azem.
Yes.
A plausible theory, although one we are yet unequipped to prove.
My apologies. Hello? Yes, this is Cryo speaking. That was Ojika with a message for us.
Ooh.
An urgent matter?
I'm not altogether sure. Tataru requires our counsel, and hoped to call upon us in person at the Baldessian Annex. Though disappointed we were not present, she appeared content to wait until our travels brought us back to Sharlayan.
Okay.
insisting that it did not merit our immediate summons. Her tone suggested otherwise, however, and Ojika felt compelled to contact us directly.
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the salt.
You'd best go.
Oh.
Though I'll not deny that I'll be sad to see you leave.
Bye, Shale. We finally got some answers, and we're like, peace. We're leaving now.
Oh, Shale. I can't even begin to thank you for all you've done. We will be forever indebted to you and your Oblivion colleagues.
Shale was definitely a high
debt
point
is
of
ours.
Dawn Trail.
We'll never forget the sacrifices you've made for us, for Alexandria. In the meantime, I shall keep sifting through the data. You'll hear as soon as I find anything of note.
Actually, I should like to stay here a little longer, if you don't mind.
You are most welcome.
Dawn Shale was a great expansion. Well done. Very well done.
And might I borrow the key for a while?
No!
I wish to study it further.
No, it's mine!
With the utmost care, I assure you.
Hands off. You're just gonna use it to go see Runar.
Well then,
I don't-
shall we be off?
What?
Ojika will be expecting us.
Do you mind if I keep hold of that for a minute? I promise I won't use it. Meanwhile... Hello, Runar. It's been a long time. Oh, whatever. You can take it. After all, why shouldn't I keep it? Bilbo Baggins. Oh, dear. Trail to the heavens. Cool. God, I really hope we go Meracedia, guys. Oh, I've not seen FanFest yet. Don't spoil it for me. Anyway. I wish. Okay. Shale! My colleagues will be just as saddened by your departure. Until we meet again, safe journeys. Given that preservation could not unlock the secrets of the key, it should come as no surprise that we too struggle to understand its nature. In any event, do give Tataru my regards when you see her. I ought to mention that we also uncovered information unrelated to the key. According to Shale, certain confidential reports are now accessible via devices in the Researcher's Commons in the Director's Office. You might wish to peruse the files before you depart. Oh, we'll go to the Director's Office. If there's new information, let's go check it out. Let's go see. Andy Sob, on Sky. Well done. All there is in here is the cluttered side table. Oh, okay. Examine the data tablet. Upon activating the device, a newly accessible section titled Memory Duplication catches your eye. It is well known that the Alexandrian royal family promulgated a number of fundamental principles governing endless research. Among these was the strict prohibition on memory duplication. However, in the wake of the Storm Surge, the provisional government sought to revise this prohibition and make one key exception: Queen's Fee. The decision was ultimately made to equip her endless counterpart with a Tiara variant regulator, thereby enabling the routine backup of her memories. Intriguingly, it was Master Calix who objected most strenuously to this proposal. It was his assertion that one's corporeal form, whether flesh and blood or endless construct, is nothing more than a vessel, and that, as a vessel, it is to be modified and experimented upon should circumstances require it. Memory, however, was sacrosanct and inviolable, the very essence of life and personhood. When Master Calix eventually acquiesced to the provisional government's request, a number of this facility's personnel duplicated their memories to verify the efficacy of the technology. Yet Master Calix refused to even entertain the notion. To this day, he has avoided creating even a single backup of his own memories, a resolution which I myself have chosen to emulate. Well, there we go. There we have it. Very nice of them to add in these additional little bits and pieces. I gotta say, for an opening cutscene to a patch, I bloody loved that. And again, it's rare that we get to dabble in Y'shtola vision, trademark pending. The locker's changed as well. Let's go have a look. But yeah, that was awesome. Really, really enjoyed that. Let's see what could is it really going to be different? Last time it was just a bunch of pictures. It's exactly the fucking same. Why have you done this to me? Why did you? I didn't need to see that. Again. Once was enough. Thanks, guys. Did anyone link in Discord the picture, by the way? Because I'm not going to be able to go watch the cutscene again. If anyone does have the picture of what happened in Y'shtola vision, I implore you. Lissa, I know you said you had it as your background, right? Yeah, I'd love to see it if you wouldn't mind. Yeah. It's in ND memes? No, it's not. ND memes. That's pretty funny, actually. I like that. Hold on. I've got retainers that need sending off again. Let me go and do this. Then I'll go and pay a trip to the... Oh, is this Kevin Jr.? What the hell? Kevin, you have children? Will we get anything good? Nope. What about my lord? Does my lord have anything? Boom. No. Also nothing. Never mind. Let's go back. Yeah, well, yeah, if the locker now had cuddly Calyx instead of previous Calyx, yeah, that would have been funny. Did I trade my dies? Yes, I did. I've traded in my dies. I actually need to put some of these back in there. There we go. Oh, by the way, I've been trying to save this to open with you guys. Take a look at this. I got the Doom Train card when we ran it the other day, but I didn't notice it until today. So, there you go. I've held on to that purposely to open and use today with you all. So yeah. Choo-choo! Nice. DM sent. Here you go. Thank you. Oh, that is gorgeous. Okay, hold on. Let's go pop this over. Oh no, I've unplugged my stream deck. Oh shit, hold on. This is fine. I'm just gonna have to do things manually. Where are we? Oh, this is so awkward. There you go. So we have Y'shtola vision. This is what she saw when looking at the crystal. What a humongous amount of ether. Huh? Question mark. Cool. Crit! It didn't come through! Cyro Shadow, welcome! How are you today? We'll be doing some Warframe tomorrow, actually. Oh dear. It occurs to me that I neglected to bring gifts from Taral. Considering the extra work they had to handle in my absence, I dare say I owe them a veritable amount of snacks, at the very least. I thought it best to hear what Ojika has to say ere we meet with Taru. I do hope she is well. One way to find out. Welcome back, and what a pleasure it is to see you too, Endy. Thank you for contacting us, Ojika. We came as soon as we could. Of course. I felt it prudent, given how troubled Tataru was. Your concern is much appreciated. As it so happens, we'd reached a convenient juncture in our investigation. Shale and Y'shtola have matters well in hand, leaving us free to make this trip. That's a relief to hear. Now, let me fetch Tataru for you. why don't you take a moment to relax in the main hall? I'm sure you're all still fatigued from your journey. And yeah, August, I saw a couple other people say that. And I will, I'll retract my statement. Yeah, that probably is the case. That only we saw the Azem symbol. I would still argue, though, that we were aware that there was some sort of a connection between us and the crystal, given its reaction to us and Azem's crystal, regardless of the symbol being visible or not. But it's so minor, I don't care. I don't think it's an error in the plot. More of a fun thing to riff on and be like, how did we not mention this beforehand? Only now is it beginning to feel like we've actually returned. Such fond memories within these four walls. Given how frequently Tataru is away on business these days, there's a small miracle we're in the same place at the same time. And there it is! Remember when they put that map up at the very end of the Endwalker quests? God, I can't believe that was over 2 years ago now. That was such an exciting moment. God, you'd hope that they could update the texture on it. Not to be a Debbie Downer, but come on, give us a higher resolution image of that, please. Anyway, let's go. Here we go. Oh, what a jingle.
Planning your next journey?
Oh no, just reminiscing. Thinking back to when you bought this map, and how you all encouraged me to make the voyage to Tural.
Oh, God. The nostalgia for 2 years ago.
Are you glad you did?
As if you need ask.
And we were theorizing about her earring and the letter. Good times, huh?
Welcome back.
Oh, I've missed her voice. Wonderful to see you again, Tataru.
I'm so glad you're here.
Ojika contacted us. He intimated that you were rather concerned. Come to think of it, Alphino said he and Alize would pay you a visit upon their return. Have you not seen them?
Oh no, they were here. I was regaled with many a tale of your Turali adventures. It was only once they departed for Garlemald that the rumors came to my attention.
Oh, yeah.
Rather alarmingly, void-sent sightings seem to be on the rise across the star. I was reluctant to bother you with mere hearsay, especially when you had more pressing matters to contend with. But earlier I received a confidential report from the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Grand Company of Eorzea?
It's as if a mighty dam has been breached, flooding the land with foul creatures. For a blessing, most nations have managed to keep the invaders in check, and casualties appear to be minimal thus far. Though the same cannot be said for those regions with a deeper connection to the void. Their fissures continue to manifest without end.
I want to say now,
countless innocents in danger.
If we didn't know where we were going in 8.0, I would right now be screaming Meracedia because of it has a tenuous link with the void, considering it was the denizens of that continent who were turned, or their bodies were used as vessels for void sent to come from the 13th to the source. Like, come on, I'd have been like screaming it from the rooftops. Like, oh my God, Meracedia! Never mind. God, that would have really emboldened me in my belief that it was coming as well. Never mind. Moving on.
A deeper connection to the void. Garlemald is the home of the Reapers, is it not?
It is. Alphino and Alizé were there when the trouble began, and have since sent word that the situation has taken a dreadful turn.
Meg, I am sobbing. Meanwhile in Garlemald? Come. A short while earlier in Tersium. Ah, close enough. Close enough. Oh, they got their little coats back on. Oh, it's so oddly nostalgic seeing this scene after having spent, again, a better part of 2 years
Thus
in
concludes the abridged account of our time in Tural. Now I shall leave you with the words of the late Dawn servant, Galul Jajar. Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. A notion that rings true for Eorzeans no less than it does for the diverse peoples of Tuliolal.
And for Garleans as well. Even sharing something as simple as a local dish can pave avenues of understanding. It's up to all of us to forge new bonds, together.
Thank you for sharing your tale. Better they hear it firsthand than endure my clumsy retelling. Your words give me hope that we might achieve something similar here in Garlemald.
We all have the capacity to affect change. Our time in Tural taught us that much. And now that we've returned, it's time we rolled up our sleeves and got back to work.
I've already sent missives to the other nations, informing them of our Alexandrian friends. I also intend to notify the Garlean community officially. If both sides are amenable to the proposition, we shall gladly assist in establishing diplomatic relations with Alexandria and Tuliolal.
Thank you. But are you sure you've recovered from your journey? It sounded like you've hardly had time to catch your breath.
Sir!
Lapis Manalis is overrun with void scent. We've sustained heavy civilian casualties.
What?
I'm smiling because of the music, not because innocents have been killed.
We're under attack. Void scent appeared out of nowhere and ambushed us during a routine inspection. Damn it! Is that another fissure? No, no, no! Ah!
My comrades are under attack. We have to do something.
People died.
There's
And he
no time
smiles.
to lose. Come on!
Unfortunately true.
The Garlean community is ill-equipped to defend themselves against such a threat. Even with the aid of the twins and the Ilzabard contingent, they face daunting odds.
We shall leave for Garlemald immediately.
Thank you. I was able to contact Thancred and Urianger too. They're already on their way. With any luck, you'll be able to rendezvous with them on arrival.
Did anyone phone Estinian, guys? Anyone at all? Never mind. S2? Who? Oh, Piss off. How dare you? Don't besmirch his good name with this who bullshit. This is one of these situations where I yearn for a future of 14 where the time bubble is popped a little bit, because like, if we assume that we have been in Terral for a couple of years, like if we line it up with how long we've played through the expansion, I want to know what's been going on elsewhere in the world while we've been gone. Not even age them up. I don't really care too much about that. More, I just wish I could see things develop in other corners of the world. And maybe, you know, see what's happening in Garlemald. Hopefully we get a bit of that. So, Solodin, yeah, welcome on in. I don't believe we've seen Thancred and Urianger since our battle with the Endless Fiend, have we? They too must have returned here at some point. Clearly we made the right decision to come to Sharlayan, though I ideally wish the circumstances of our return were not so grave. You should have read the patch, Kryl. 0.5 is always bad news. I've been told Alphino and Alisei have withdrawn to Tersium to request aid on the front lines. They seemed intent on rejoining the battle once reinforcements were ready, but I shall tend to wait. I shall tell them to wait until you arrive. Great. Thank you, Tataru. Sorry to send you packing so soon after your homecoming, but Garlemald is in desperate need of your aid. Two worlds entwined. Oh, great name. Graha Tia wears a pensive expression. And just like that, we find ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there is yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste for Tertium. I guess that's kind of where it comes from me, Zanello, the idea that I don't know when we'll ever be able to get a rebuilt Ishgard. Oh, not Ishgard. Sorry, you said Ishgard. And, like a rebuilt Garlemald, if that's even possible. Sorry to send you back. Okay, that's exactly what you just said. Sure. Let's go to Tertium. Good afternoon, Spacebar. Welcome. Spellbound, hello. Anyone else I've missed? Hello, welcome. Do I have anything? I don't think I need to mend anything. Nope, no gear to be repaired. And look who it is. A bunch of wonderful people. I don't know if there's anyone else lurking in the shadows. I wonder if these guys have new... Decimus! The final days your comrades speak of have been averted, but we let yet live. Okay, this is all exactly the same. Okay, I wasn't sure if maybe some of the dialogue would have changed. Oh, here we go. More sodding void scent. I suppose I really ought to get out of there, or get out there and help my comrades. Worldly Imperial? Tertium will be safe enough in our hands. You're needed on the front lines. Anyone else who I can maybe chat with? I mean, maybe Decimus does have unique dialogue if I click through. Let me quickly see. No. Okay. I thought I'd double check. And there's no one else really who I can chat with. Okay. Mother, I want to prepare supper for Father today. Oh, he'll be delighted. Have you decided what to make? Nope. He has no idea. He's a child. Okay. Urianger, in his wonderful coat. Well met, my friend. Now, let us hearken unto Alphino's words. It's been far too long, Andy. Thank you for coming at such short notice. I'm glad you're here. Oh, Andy, you've made it in time. I try my best.
You picked a frosty spot for a reunion.
Holy voice acting, by the way. This is incredible.
Tataru sent word that you were coming. Full glad am I to see you all. Though I'm afraid this is no time for pleasantries. Planar fissures have opened up across Garlemald, inundating the region with void scent. As far as we can ascertain, there are two focal points of their assault. The Ilzabard contingent are combating the threat in Lapis Manalis. Although they have suffered casualties, they appear to have the upper hand.
As well they should. The many talented Uldan thaumaturges among them should be more than capable of closing any fissures they encounter.
Which leaves the second focal point, the Clyteum. Eulus and the Garlean community are attempting to mount a counterattack, but are struggling to cope with the sheer number of Voidsent. They've fallen back to the north of the Imperial Palace. Can you lend your aid in securing the area?
It's the Clyteum. Clyteum.
With your blessing, I would tend to the wounded returning from battle.
Of course, Kryl. Thank you. The quickest route from here to the front is via the train tracks. Once we arrive, we can support the Garlean forces as we make for the fissure in the munitions factory.
Okay. Let's go. The Clyteum. Spellbound, thank you for the £10. I can't believe the Clyteum was in Garlemald the whole time. No wonder nobody could find it. No comment. No comment. Okay. Let's have a chat. I've often thought that if I had been more adept in tending to the wounded of Solution 9, perhaps not so many would have been lost. I shall do my utmost to see that I do not look back on this battle with regret. I have seen to my preparations. I suggest we sally forth ere the cold winds sap our strength. I can't say I have your knack for dispatching Voidsent, but our time in Terral gave me many opportunities to hone my skills. You shan't find me wanting. Okay. Even with Magitech's support, the Garleans are struggling to beat back the Voidsent. We must join them as soon as possible. The Clyteum once supplied the Imperial Army with all manner of munitions and war marketer. Like many such facilities, I am told it had fallen to ruin in the wake of the Empire's collapse. And then we go in here. Wrong one. The Clyteum. The Clyteum was once the Imperial Army's largest manufactory, supplying munitions and war machines to sustain Garlemald's relentless territorial expansion. Where its cavernous halls once rang with the clamor of industrial production, they now resound with the shrieks of countless Voidsent who emerge from fissures without seas. Eulus and the Garlean community hasten to contain the threat, but will need all the help they can get to secure victory. Am I finding the Clyteum? I'm trying my best. It's been a bit of a struggle, but I think I'm making some good ground here. I'm ready to go. I'd queue, but I'm not P leader. I'm not even going to check my portrait. I'm so confident that we've got it. I'm so confident. I am being brave. I'm ready for this to go wrong. I can't look. It's pronounced Clyteum. That's what Alice said. Stop it. Stop it. August. Bloody hope I don't, man. BGM 100? No one said. I'm just going to presume. I do love the design of Voidsent. I can't lie. Please don't DMV. Please. Yes! Screw you, August. Screw you. Woo! Sorry, August. My outburst there was uncalled for and unprofessional. Bashy Bunny, welcome. Look at you all in your, like, proper winter armor. I have not dressed for the occasion. You look cold? No, it's... I've got Renique fur lining. I'm okay. There you go. Keep it appropriate, Renique, because we're just done Dawn Trail. Let's go. This song's kind of a banger. You could say that for every dungeon in this game, man. Every single dungeon in this game. Oh, hold on a second, guys. This is kind of a banger. It's kind of good. I genuinely don't think there's ever been a dungeon in this game where I've thought, oh, this music is mid. Like, it's the one thing that no matter what people's complaints are with 14, I would wager they cannot ever make a genuine complaint about the music. Koji Fox is a menace and must be stopped. No comment. Renique mentioned, I very nearly got the Renique mount at the very beginning of Dawn Trail, but I ended up selling all the vouchers, which is why I have some gil. They just keep coming. Have at you. They'll be fine. Guys, leave them to it. They'll be fine. Just look how sick this looks. Decade-old MMO, by the way. Like, look at this. This shit's incredible. Looks so good. So good.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
Who is that? It's Euless. Hey, Euless. Miner, hello, welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, it's cool animation, isn't it? Where the glass shatters above you. Really cool. Preach literally said the exact same thing at this exact same spot the other day. Dude, look at the fidelity. I'm glad we've got our priorities in order. My one hope is in Evercold. They aren't afraid to get a bit colorful with it. That was my only real complaint about the screenshots. And I know it's not in, release order yet, but a little bit more vibrancy wouldn't go amiss.
Appreciate the help.
It's my absolute honor, Euless. Here, Nobanus.
We'll handle things from here. Take care of the Fisher.
Watching this, I have no idea how the controls work, so it's mouse and keyboard. WASD to move around, Q and E to strafe, and then basically nearly every key to do all of my abilities. So, Eye of the Scorpion. Oh, I didn't realize what that. Oh, that's cool. That's sick. Okay, let's give it a go. I'm ready if you guys are. I don't think I need to do anything. Maybe I need to eat some food, but I'm not too bothered. Cool. Yes, let's smash it. Your world is forfeit, says the Eye of the Scorpion. Eyes on me. Okay. I'm going to assume all shall be turned to stone. Petrifying beam. You didn't see that. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Don't step in the goop. I just angled poorly, okay? I angled myself poorly. Give it a rest. The slightest movement will guarantee your doom. Okay, I'm not going to move. I'm guessing we're okay to still attack. Oh. I thought if I don't do anything, I'll be okay. But I think I auto-attacked, which, yeah, I wasn't quick enough on stopping that. Fainting? I know it counts, but I didn't mean to. I purposely unselected them, but I was just a touch too late. Okay. Eyes on me again. Motion scanner. Okay. Guys, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry, I'm on it now. So stop auto attack. Stand here. Don't move. And we go. Oh, look at the newbie booby. Tut tut. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble for that. I shouldn't have said anything. You really want to insult the healer? Wait, he's back? What? What? How has this happened? Hold the phone. He used his Phoenix down? Oh, well. Instant karma. Oops. Well, we'll just relax here for a bit. We'll relax here. And we'll pretend we said nothing bad. He's dancing on my body. What? What is this? I've got a Phoenix down. Use. How the hell do I use my Phoenix down, guys? Why can't I use mine? I've never used the Phoenix down. You use it on others, someone else uses it on you. You doofus? Oh, sorry, I don't know. Oh my goodness. Toxicity. Doofus. How dare you? There we go. You play Final Fantasy. I've never had to use one. I've never had to use one. Hold on, wait, I can revive him. Shit, hold on. There you go. Yeah, who's the doofus now? Yeah, still me, but still. I'm gonna die. Oh, guys. I've got nothing to say. Is he dancing on my body again? I revived you. This is how you repay me? Guys, I'm getting shat on by my friends at the moment. I had a comment recently on one of my old Endwalker VODs, and it was something along the lines of, for a lore guy, why do you run with other players instead of doing it with the NPCs? And my response was, I really enjoy the camaraderie of playing with friends of mine. Well, you know what? Maybe they had a point. Maybe they had a point. Maybe it's time to start playing with NPCs. They won't dance on my corpse. What a joke. Pray Magitech Ring of... Oh, would you look at that? I'm not going to win it, am I? So... Shit. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Who's the doofus now, huh? Guys? Not me, with my brand new ring, which is somewhere. Where the hell is my ring gone? There it is. 765. Yeah, that's better than the one I got. Oh, nice. Who called him a doofus? I'm not going to name and shame who said it. It was Ike. Ike said it. Ike said it. Ike said it. I thought we were friends. Yeah. Oh no. Help me! We were all thinking it. The trees on fire here look incredible. Oh, that is actually quite a nice fire effect, isn't it? You can buy 770 on the market board right now, by the way. I think I have 770 pants. Yeah. Courtly Lover's Breeches. So I've got a little bit. I've got one 770. Yeah, which I guess that really is the definition of a little bit. But yeah, it's not something I thought I'd need, because I'm assuming I'll be able to get eye level now from this dungeon, the raid. So yeah. Aesthetically, it's a great dungeon. I'm a known disliker of the setting of Garlemald. I'm not a big fan of how oppressive it is. I know that's what they're going for. They do it very well. I don't like being in Garlemald. It makes me sad. Like, I don't know. It's just miserable. But yeah, for a dungeon, I don't mind. I don't mind a little dungeon. Little dungeon action. Is there more loot? Oh, Prey Magitech Ring of Casting. Greed. Oh. Nice. As a Canadian, it feels homey. Is this what to expect when I go to London, Ontario? Great. Great. Oh, another chest. We'll look at that in a second. Have we seen these models before? Oh, weren't they in the 6.3 dungeon? I feel like we've very rarely seen those models. They're in Mac as well? What? Troya is what I was thinking, yeah, but they're in Mac? Oh my god. Maybe I've just not run that dungeon in a long time. My god. It's the first time we got the Spider Void Scent. Crit says you don't even play caster? Yes I do. Hold on. Let's quickly dispel this mythology. There are my current stats. 100 Summoner, 100 Machinist, 100 Scholar, 100 Dark Knight, 100 Dragoon, 100 Viper. Coming at me with you don't play caster. Come on. Do you reckon there's going to be a boss in there? Got a sneaking suspicion. Oh, an earring. Don't mind if I didgeridoo, guys. Oh. Sorry. There we go. Nice. Okay. Update gear set. 3, 2, 1, go! It's a roly boy! Short. The new Scion Short. Is his belly button gonna become an eyeball? It definitely looks like a rather loose belly button. ICAM target. Hold on. I want to get a rear view of Chort. Whoa! God, seeing him in such high fidelity is somewhat unnerving. Honestly, this is what I look like when I get out of the shower and look in the mirror. It's uncanny. Are we gonna get a look at the back? I'm desperate to see if he's rocking like a loincloth. Okay. I was expecting more flesh. Okay. Do we have to kill Chort? I feel like this is gonna be sacrilege to do so. Their eyes up here. I think if Chort gets out of the shower looking like Endy, he needs to see a void-sent doctor. I was thinking more about the jiggle physics than the demonic appendages, but yes. Ready check. CD10. Because everyone's going to be ready. I can feel it. Okay. And he was expecting a dump truck? Kinda. Here we go. Does Chort have any dialogue? Come on, don't do my boy Chort dirty. Ripples of gloom. Holy shit, okay. My positionals went out the window just then. Mortifying flesh. No. Oh, well, I think that went well. I did no Vuln stacks. No Vuln stacks for me. Basic vomit. Does this stipulate that there is an advanced vomit later? What do you mean basic vomit? Chort, what have you been eating? Body weight exorcism. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Ripples of gloom again. I'm going to feint it because it felt like it did a lot of damage last time. Mortifying flesh again. And then, is it always the same angle? And then he does another one now. And then we go into the middle. Guys, I don't have any more Phoenix down to revive you. I'm sorry. I don't know if Bear does, but I used my last one. Chort claims another victim. Oh, Bear is using one. And it's gone. Streamer didn't come prepared? I did fine! What? Hey, you can't put that on me. You can't put that on me. I played well enough. Cheeky gits. No one can prepare for Chort. Chort made Endy return to the Clyteum. I ran out of Phoenix Downs. That's true. I did. CD5. No rest for the wicked. I was gonna say that I think this dungeon was too easy. Oh my goodness. How dare you? Us valiant warriors of light perishing here against Chort. We're gonna get the win now, guys. Trust me. It's coming. Here it comes. And then in the middle. Trying to... No, never mind. Whatever. Basic vomit. Nice. Good job. And then one final one. Cool. This is going very, very well. There's no wipes coming in our future, guys. I do love that Chort has become some sort of what, a sex symbol? I think it would be correct to use the term sex symbol for Chort. Nice. Evil emission. Healing. Good job. Basic vomit. We're still on basic vomit. We've not advanced yet to the next level. Whatever that may look like. Bodyweight exorcism. Good job. Good job. Well done, team. Ripples of gloom. I'll feint it just to try and help out a little bit. Evil emission again. Sorry, Clive. We're good. Profane pressure. Good job. Basic vomit again. We've got this in the bag. We're good. Chort is dead. Goodbye, Chort. We got it. Advanced vomit is probably a both sides angle. What, like he vomits out of both ends? Magitech Necklace of Healing and Magitech Sabatons of Maiming? Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, you shouldn't have. Really? You're gonna give me Maiming? That's so sweet. Guys, imagine that. Imagine getting yet another item. What do they look like, I wonder? Wow. Incredible. Nice. Don't wear that you know until you know where it's been, streamer client. My one question is, I hope in 8.0 they start making it so dungeon gear is dyeable on release. What? Two dye slots as well. Come on. Is that too much to ask? Maybe. I feel like if they're designing the new armor, it should already have the slots there, right? Like, that would be my understanding. I'm not a game dev, I don't really know, but I would have thought that it would have made more sense to have said, okay, here are the dye slots now. It makes sense to do it while we're making it compared to returning to it in 1 year, 2 year, and then do it then. Well, no, it is a release thing, isn't it? I know you guys are saying some are, some aren't, but the notion that some aren't, it still is a case of wanting it to be dyeable on release, no? Sand, have a safe flight. We will see you soon. Another chest, this one containing Prey Magitech Ring of Healing and Prey Magitech Hood of Scouting. Cool. Nice. I rolled an 8 LMFAO. Maybe by making it dyeable later, it creates demand for the dungeon, so people are at least filling up the dungeon. I would say having it dyeable on release would make people farm the dungeon when it's current. More so than they probably already do. have 2 earrings? I'm having a moment now. Necklace, bracelet, ring. No, I don't need you. Okay. Awesome. Aren't we just using the dungeon sets for crafted sets in the next expansion? I thought that's why it's limited, so the crafted gear in the next one is the dyeable version. It might sound crazy, but I really think it would be more beneficial for the dungeon gear to be dyeable as opposed to the crafted set. Wow, look at all this. We'll have a proper look around after this pack is dead. I think we should push for the policy that whatever someone on the team adds an armor set that's undyeable, they have to shovel snow in a loincloth. Wow. I don't know if I'd go that far, but yeah, I don't know. They've got the system, and it feels like such a waste that it's not being utilized for the best... I say the best gear. The most current gear in the game cannot benefit from that system. Like, I would be way more compelled to grind this dungeon out if I could dye the gear. That's just a fact. Will I still grind it out for the gear? Honestly, probably. You know, I didn't know to be a bit of a hypocrite. Probably I still would. So, here we go. Masterful Manipulator Malphas. And his very, very nice feat. Okay. Yeah, I did a lot of glamour dresser stuff at the end of 7.4, and now I feel like I need to remove a lot from the glamour dresser to put it in the armoire, which is, it's annoying, but it's my own fault. It's my own fault. Okay. Looking forward to seeing how this goes. Makes me think of Scorpius from Farscape. Scorpius Farscape. Yeah, no, I see it. Yeah, immediately. Yeah, I see it. I don't think they're ever gonna go. They've ever gone back and made undyeable dungeon gear dyeable. It just isn't dyeable. I'm avoiding a mass armoire shift because I forget the stuff that's in there. I wish it was all in one menu, but that's a whole other conversation. Okay. Why didn't Andy get the achievement? I did. Mapping the realm. I've mapped the Clyteum. Clyteum? I've mapped it. I found where it is, and anyway. Someone get this man a lozenge. Rubbish disposal. Holy shit, that dealt a lot of damage. Void Dark. Okay. I was gonna say I'm waiting for scrap metal. And what, they explode afterwards? Puppet strings? Okay, so do we need to... Okay, they do explode afterwards. I had a feeling. And now the big one. Just managed to avoid that, thank God. Gluttonous wire. I'll feint it, even though we probably don't need to. Rubbish disposal. So I'm... Okay, and that does get rid of them. Okay. That was my next question, is are they going to be disposed of after this? Because if not, it's going to be hell alive. So we probably want to... Puppet Pair. I've got no idea. Oh, shit. Wow. Wow. Skill. I'd love to say that was skill. That was pure luck. Is this just run around? Yep. Sure. What a fight. What a fight so far. Rubbish disposal. Okay. So far, so good. We're nearly halfway. Scrap metal again. And then what type are we going to get this time? Here, I think, is fine. Oh, they're moving. Oh, shit. Here? Oh, bugger. Goodbye, cruel world. I had to pick the lesser of two evils. I probably could have backflipped out of that, but I didn't trust myself. Over here, I think. Yes, okay. I'm really trying not to follow any of my teammates. I've always said that I want to try and figure out my own way instead of just following where people who have done it are going. Even if it means me ending up on the other side of the map, just to try and find my own spot. Okay. Oh, is this going to be all on one side? Puppet pair? Okay. So... Nice. I had one to go a little bit further, but didn't aim it quite correctly. Nice. Shadow play. Rubbish disposal again. Okay, I think we got it. I think we got it. %. Now this is going to be the puppet play, right? Where they move around? Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. Just got to focus on the big ones at the side. That'll do. I'll take one Vuln stack for poor positioning. Now, we probably should have... We got it. Remember last time we'll be hearing this dungeon music? Oh, God, yeah. That's it. The final dungeon of Dawn Trail. God damn. That's quite an emotional feeling. We did it. We beat Dawn Trail. Wow. Okay, what loot did we get, I wonder? Let's take a look. Prey Magitech Braze of Fending. What do they look like? They look like pants. Nice. Okay. Before we go, let me go and chat to everybody. Graha. I'd wager the creature is not long for this world. We need only close the fissure. Don't worry, I have my eye on them. They still breathe, albeit faintly. There's no fight left in them now. Okay. Let's do V-pose. I think that'll make it look like I'm stabbing him in the head. Oh, no, it goes the other way. My bad. Right, G-pose it is. Here we go. So... I'll individually go through everyone. So crit will get you mid-bow. There we go. Yeah, Bear's looking pretty good. And then target motion for Clive. There we go. Cool. Right, let's go into here. We'll remove the object. What color? Probably yellow? I think like a yellowy orange. And if we put it probably back here somewhere. Lighting type 3. Yeah, something like this. Yeah? Or make it purple? No, I liked it more as the orange. Yeah, that's better. And then, of course, we need a fill light for us. We'll pop that up here somewhere. Type 2. Cool. Right. Let's sort this out. Oh, character lighting. That's better. There they are, the triumphant team. Nice. Okay, let me get a picture and I'll put this on Discord in just a sec. Okay, picture going into Discord. I'll put it in the FF14 channel, but spoiler tag it. Just in case anyone should want it. 7.5 spoilers. There you go. It's in the FF14 channel on Discord. Okay. Belatedly, Sandwich, thank you very much for the 10 gifted. Landing in the laps of Nirvan, Shinigyo, Leaf and Majors, Wimworld, Fud, Ad Lib Piano, It's Foodia, Kamer, 300, Upset Coffee, and Free Spirit. And the Shoba, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that as well. Thank you, sir. Did we get any additional loot? I'm gonna guess no. We got Allagan tomestones, of course we did. I wondered if there was going to be a triple triad card. We do not have a triple triad card. Thank you to Crit, Beard, or Bear, and Clive for joining me. It is time to see what awaits us beyond the exit portal. Boom. Do you not get triple triad cards in these dungeons, Crit? Do you only get triple triad cards in leveling dungeons? I really could have sworn you got them in patch dungeons too.
I think that's all of them.
We need but seal the fissure to prevent further ingress.
It's over. I can only imagine the extent of the damage were it not for your aid. On behalf of the Garlean community, I thank you for all you've done for my people, for my home.
I wonder if they'll be able to make a Chort plushie in time for the next FanFest in Berlin. That would sell like hotcakes.
I shall close the fissure post-haste.
Forthwith.
You risked your life in vanquishing the creature. Would you at least let me bear the burden of deciding its fate?
Sure. It's a really cool boss design, by the way. It's cool.
You want to go back to the void? Your kind have entered this realm before, some seeking death that they might rejoin the Livestream. But you would choose that dark, deathless place?
The wind is fresh and pure, untouched by darkness. Perhaps it won't be a blessing to meet my end in such a place. But I cannot yet bear to part with the void. If only the winds would blow there, as they do here. I long to return, to see my home unsullied, as it once was.
We know that pain all too well. If that is your wish, you must forsake this aggression. Go back to the Void and devote yourself to its restoration. I have a friend, Zero, who hails from your home. She and her companions strive to bring light into the Void from another world blighted with imbalance. I hear their efforts have already met with some success. One day, they'll drive the darkness from the Void, I'm sure of it.
This form is imbued with the will of all those I've consumed. We shall return to our world and seek out this Zero. Then we shall see if there is truth in your words.
She won't disappoint you. That much I guarantee.
Bravo! I think Zero will approve.
Oh,
Indeed, that was truly heartening to see.
Understanding begets fellowship, right? I thought I might lead by example.
Well then, shall we head back?
Look at me in my new boots. I look like such a baby. Yeah, I think that was a pretty good dungeon. I like that. I like that quite a bit. And I have seen like some of the dungeon sets just from running around Tuliolal and Solution 9, and oh my god. The Clyteum gear looks incredible, so I will no doubt be farming that at some point in the not too distant future. Is anyone here rocking the brand new dungeon set? Not glamoring over it? Because I think it looks really good, especially the fending set. I think the fending set looks phenomenal. Okay, Banquet. That boy's come a long way. All credit to Zero for nudging him in the right direction. With the Clyteum's fissure sealed, I dare say the Voidsent incursion is at an end. Voidsent not only absorb the ether of those they consume, but their thoughts as well. With such a legion of minds at their disposal, one hopes they prove a capable ally for Zero. You have my heartfelt appreciation. Without your intervention, I have no doubt the casualties would have been far greater. Euless is quick to put our words, or rather those of the Dawn Servant, into practice. Did I chat to... hold on. Malleus had some additional dialogue a second ago. Let's see if he's got anything else. In the end, they're going to activate the tower, but if it means we'll have a bit... Okay, no, he's reverted back to old dialogue. Yeah, okay. They've gone back to their, like, post-Endwalker dialogue. Never mind. Now, Euless. Reports have begun trickling in. Oh, I love this jingle. Haunting. So good. So good. Oh, I love it. Okay, reports have begun trickling in. By all accounts, the Ilsabard contingent was successful in containing the threat on their front. The Void sent to attack in such numbers just as we were finding our feet. I daren't imagine the consequences had you not provided such timely aid. On behalf of our comrades, thank you. Thank you all. Whatever, that one. Sure. I can't believe there's so few people rocking the new Clyteum gear. I really think it looks fucking great. So I'm surprised not more people are rocking it. As you might have gathered, the Dawn Servant's wisdom struck a chord. I only hope my words resonated strongly with the Void Scent we met. Thancred. A grave presentiment. Okay. Let's see what this is.
The Ilsabard contingent have contained the threat on their front.
More voice acting.
Things appear to be under control for the time being. Though it remains unclear why the fissures opened up in the first place. According to Tataru, similar ruptures are occurring across the star.
One thing is clear, however. The phenomenon is not without pattern. The tendency for fissures to emerge is pronounced in regions deeply connected to the void. Places where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest.
Gotta make a note of that quickly. So, void fissures. More pronounced in regions deeply connected to... Struggling to type the void. Places... Oh my god, why can't I not type? Places... where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest. There we go. I just have like an actual breakdown. I could not type. Okay.
I fear there may be a place in far greater peril than Garlemald. Though it hath since been sealed, you will recall there is a great void gate that we ourselves had cause to open.
Indeed.
A gate which was instrumental in our bid to reunite Vritra with his sister and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Oh gods. The moon.
With our attention fixed upon planar fissures, I failed to consider this vulnerability. All other paths unto the void are but pinpricks in the veil compared to that great lunar rift.
And that rift might be yawning open as we speak. We'd better hurry.
Let us make for Bestway's burrow. I dare say the Loporrits are well aware of current events.
Okay.
We ought to have Kryl join us once she finishes tending to the wounded. I shall likewise contact Y'shtola. Her knowledge of the moon's void gate is second to none.
Alphino, Alize, please do what you must to keep our world safe.
We'll be back before you know it.
A quick word, if you will.
I'm not sure whether you'll run into Zero during the course of all this, but if you do, would you give this to her?
Food? They mentioned earlier about sharing food with people. Mm-hmm.
Emergency rations, in case of a protracted battle. Can't imagine she's eating all that well in the void. She likes dumplings.
That was great tech. When she bit into that dumpling, oh, that was some good stuff. See ya. Oh, immediately teleporting us here? Thank you, game. See, that's a moment where they very easily could have just had us do the legwork to teleport to the moon. That was good. Teleport to the moon, fly over here.
We're doomed! Doomed, I say!
They've even voice acted the Loperids? The CEO wasn't lying when he said he was helping out the budget.
I presume the Loperids too are beset with void scent.
Oh, what sweet relief it is to see you all. Yes, void scent. And lots of them. They suddenly came pouring forth from the crater.
I had dearly hoped to find my worries unfounded.
For some unknown reason, the void gate seems to have partially opened. Living Ray dashed off to activate the brands and halt the Fiend's invasion. But she hasn't come back, and we've since lost contact.
I suggest we make for the brands without delay.
Oh, I know the Loperids were voice acted before, but it's the idea that, you know, they brought the core crew back, the Scions, understandably, but to go as far as to also include the Loperids and the VA call for this patch, it just goes to show their, I suppose, focus on that touch of quality is my personal take on it. My guess is then that these ruptures tie into what Halmarut said. Right? And I do think we have her exact quote, which was... Wait, would it be in here or in here? What did she say? Great withering, nature's proclamation echoes in the silence left by the will of the star. This world will die. Fun. Fun times, huh? Let's see what happens. We didn't see Growing Way? Please look forward to these hands. What is happening? Hello, beleaguered Loperit. But yeah, when we've done all of this and we're caught up on the patch, we'll have a little bit of a theory crafting session and think about what the future has in store. Hello, oh shit! Visitant Evil Eye. Hello there. Kind of hoping that would have been all of you, but there's more. Nice. How much more budget do you want? More details at Berlin? That's funny. La Luna, where are you? Out of curiosity. The happiest controversial place on Earth for adults? My valiant savior, I was so... hold on.
My valiant savior, I was so frightened I dared not move an ilm.
That's my best Loperit. Take it or leave it, sorry.
Oh, you're looking for Living Way. I think I saw her heading southwest, towards the Drowning Brand. She has several slaughterbots in tow, but I worry they won't be enough for all the void scent. You'd better hurry.
Yeah. I'll change it for the next one. Oh, you're at Disneyland. Have a great time, Luna. Oh, what a genuinely epic place. What a spot. Hello, Living Way. I'm here to save you, hopefully. It is good, isn't it? Oh god, Living Way voice. I don't know what's gonna come out of my mouth. We'll see. Oh, thank god it's voice acted. Oh. Praise be Yoshi P. And Mr. AI.
Oh, I'm saved! I dread to think what would have befallen me if you hadn't intervened. Oh, I was never in any real danger, of course. I knew you would realize our plight and rush to our rescue.
Predictable.
Aetherius is likewise plagued with void scent. If only we'd prioritized further development of the void scent slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tide ourselves. Oh, what a tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest lubberate to ever live. I can practically taste the praise.
Bloody hell, Living Way.
Fortunately, I was able to activate the brands. Should any more void scent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater.
Well, would you look at that?
Unless, of course, the void gate begins to expand of its own accord, or some gargantuan monstrosity tries to barge through. I don't foresee any major problems.
Is that foreshadowing?
Nope. We're doomed.
Yep.
There you are.
That's hilarious. That's genuinely hilarious. Oh no, we're doomed.
I left the data in Shale's capable hands and teleported here as soon as I heard. And ere you ask, I made sure to bring the key with me.
Good.
Then the real threat yet awaits us.
'Tis Golbez's domain beyond the Void Gate. I wonder how he and Zero are faring.
I think still, to this day, best patch quest for me. I really enjoyed the Endwalker patches. I think it goes Endwalker, Shadowbringers, Stormblood, Dawn Trail. Heaven's Water Realm Reborn.
By the 12.
Jesus Christ. My retina. What? What? Yours is a journey without end, conceived and guided by... Ah! No! Okay. Ethos. More? Please more. Oh, you bastards. Hold fast to what you must and meet your fate without fear. Oh my god. Ethos? Go forth. Oh, this is the shit they said in the thing. king! Lit none by your path! Ah! Guys, holy shit.
They're headed your way.
Let them come.
Are we gonna leave golden footprints? No. It's asking too much. Look at that. Where are they? Oh, guys. Ethos. There she is. My queen. Oh my god. Oh, there he is. Yo, what up? I'm back. It's been a while. I've been frolicking in jungles. A visit felt long overdue. No time to no. A visit felt long overdue.
Only you could be so carefree amidst all this. May as well make yourself useful.
Yeah, okay. I'll consider it.
The gate's sheer size appears to have made it a tempting target.
We just heard Azem speak to us. That just happened. Then we activated Ethos. Hello.
Enuo. A dread void scent risen from the benighted depths of the ocean.
I've missed his voice.
They kept to the confines of their domain while Zeromus endured. No longer, it would seem. And once they had discovered a path to the Red Moon, they wasted no time in making the journey.
I love how his silhouette looks against the bright red background.
You take care of Enuo.
Enuo. I'm on it.
Facing this many foes calls for a more familiar approach.
Is she going to swap back to being a Reaper for a second? There's no way. Yes! Yes!
Voidsent can change their form at will. Both light and darkness are mine to wield.
Oh my god, guys.
Besides, what better to purge darkness from the void than darkness itself?
Now that Goldbears is like, oh, bro. God, I love him even more. What an imposing silhouette.
It's time to summon my friends. Using the power of the crystal.
Enuo.
Who dares face me? A mere mortal.
I'm no mortal, buddy.
Hast thou come in search of power? Renown?
I'm here for loot.
I fight to end this world without end. All who stand before me shall fall.
Oh my god. Okay. God damn. I'm telling you guys, they never fail with the music. The unmaking now accessible. Where are we? Hold on. Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit. Okay. How many are there? One. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There, whatever. Cool. Yeah. Isn't this sick? And here's Enuo. Cool. You've got a 755 item level, right? No, but it doesn't matter if we're in a full party, does it? I think we can get in without it. I believe, right? If you have a full party, it doesn't matter. Streamer wants to be carried? I guarantee... No, I can't guarantee. I will try my best. I'm not going to be carrying or getting carried, okay? I'll play well enough. Fruit and aloe jelly. I'll eat some of that. There you go. Guys, we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Go buy some gear with all that money. How about no? Okay. Andy, this dude's coming all the way from the Game Boy Advance. Specifically, which game is he from? Enuo. FF5? Ah. Not played that one yet. Shit. Okay. Let's have a read. The Unmaking. Borne by the key on a gleaming golden path, you emerge onto the red moon into the midst of carnage. Your faithful allies of the 13th, Zero and Golbez, battle tirelessly to drive back hordes of Voidsent, all the while watched by a sinister form in the dark. Wielding the boundless power of the void, the dread sovereign Enuo has risen from depths unfathomable, intent on reducing all existence to still, silent nothingness. Will their bleak vision of a world unmade be realized, or will life and light prevail? I do need to quickly update something. Equip. Yep, that's all done. No. Edit. Save. Done. There we go. It is time. Oh, guys, everything we've just seen since the moon, impeccable, incredible, delightful. Very happy. We're also having it teased more about the light of the first being funneled over here, which Sovereign of Naught. Okay. Guys, everything's gonna be okay. Typical Gillionaire refuses to spend gil to make the masses' lives easier. It is Lupus. Thank you for the £10 super chat. Thanks, buddy. Oh, dear. Deary, deary me. Okay. Should we take a look at these pictures again? What a noob. What a noob. Anyway. Sorry. Let's do ready check. Here we go. I love the music, by the way. This is incredible. So I am 7 eye level under the required amount. Everything will be fine, guys. Everything will be fine. I will not die. Smash cut to my death in about 10 seconds.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
The silken dark. Okay, we'll see about that. Meteor rain. No thanks. Oh my god, okay. Don't worry, healers. Naught grows. So that makes him explode the portal he's pointing at. Okay.
The void's power is mine to wield.
Naught wakes. So now it's that side.
Perish.
Naught grows, so the same thing again. Because it's the same marker. Yeah. So my guess is he'll eventually point at one with a different spell, and that will then that'll tell us, oh, you need to
be still.
Gaze of the Void. I'm guessing this is don't look at it. Oh, and then you move round. Yeah, I knew I was gonna mess that up. Shit. Sorry, guys. I saw what was going on, but I didn't realize how quickly I was gonna have to move.
Accept your downfall.
Naught hunts. Sorry, August. Sorry, buddy. Oh, I've got nothing to say other than get good. I'm sorry. Me and August are friends. When I say get good, it is toxic, but it's specifically at him. Dude, this isn't my toxic arc, I promise. Who knows? Maybe it is. Okay.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
No, not really. If I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, not at all. Oh, shit. You didn't see that. Oh, yeah. Moving on. Oh, God, this is really going to hurt now. Yeah, with the bone stack. All for naught. What are we looking at? What is all for naught? Oh, he's flying.
Neither past nor future.
What is going on? Ah! Holy! This is sick! Oh my god! I feel like I'm fighting Renala in Elden Ring again. This time it's less sexy and more tentacly, which aren't necessarily mutually exclusive for some people. There we go. That's basically there. Good job. I can't move yet. Moving back in. Nice. I think that's all of them. Yeah. Oh! Ah! This is cool! Oh, guys, this is sick! Come on! Oh, okay, this is like one of my favorite trials ever already. Like, this is awesome. Woohoo! Come on! Get him!
The underlings are no more. Now to deal with Enuo.
Life and death rendered meaningless.
Light, protect us.
Are we witnessing peak right now?
I will not yield my domain! Such is the power of the void.
Oh my god! Guys! Whoa! Holy shit! Oh, that's sick! God damn, and look at the backdrop now! Oh, Nort grows, it's moving into him. Do we want to get to the edge? Yes, look at that. Skills.
The void shall never cease to be.
And now Golbez and Zero are fighting alongside us. Oh, Chef's Kits, 10 of 10. The vacuum grows in number. Okay, so there's 2 vacuums. So we want to get over here? Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I don't follow the crowd. I'm trying to do my own thing to understand the mechanism. So we should be fine here. Hell yeah, okay.
Thus did all boundaries cease to be.
Good stuff.
Behold the truth of this world.
Almagest. Okay.
Accept your downfall.
Nort hunts. And then you go clockwise or counterclockwise, which is in stark opposition to what I did with August. Sorry, August. And then they're going to move, and you want to make sure you're not in the path. Yep, makes sense. I think we did have a disconnect partway through that. It's fine. We can dust ourselves off and get back into the thick of it. We're good.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
A little bit, I'll be honest. It's beginning to tempt me.
Still.
Shit. Well, I take it back. I'm not tempted at all. Yeah, okay. I thought I could squeeze some damage in. I forgot that that's how that mechanic worked. Oops.
Perish.
Oh god, I'm not in a good spot. Nice. Meteor rain again. I'm gonna faint it.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Okay, this one I need to be... There we go.
Be still.
I'm learning. I went the wrong way. Shit. I'm learning, he says, and immediately cocks it off. Come on. I didn't realize they could go the other way until about 5 seconds ago. I'm trying my best to keep up with the healing to help the healers, especially considering I am underleveled. Oh my god, look at my health. It went to 5k. Holy shit. That is, oh god. Standing here. We're doing good though, guys. Keep it up. We're gonna get there.
The Void's power is mine to wield.
Albeit maybe slower than we would have done otherwise.
Perish.
Come on. Meteor rain. Fainting it.
Behold the truth of this world.
Okay. I'd love to go back into that other realm, but I'm guessing that's just like the end of phase 1, isn't it? Naught hunts. And then if we get swapped in, which may or may not happen. Yeah, when we get swapped in, you want to make sure that you're following the path of the existing person, don't you? I'll move back in a sec. This seems like a really fun boss as well. What a great finale to Dawn Trail. Days of the Void. Good job. We're getting there, guys. Final 10%. Final 10%.
Perish.
I'll just stay here. .3, 6.9, 6.7. I couldn't help it, sorry.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
Not anymore. I've learnt my lesson.
Be still.
Come on, guys. We're so close. 0.8. I can't backflip and throw. Sorry. I'd already used it. I'd already used it.
They must be sealed away.
Kill steal? This is Garlemald all over again. What is this? Yoink, kid. That's mine. Come on. Jesus Christ, Zero. Did I get a card? No. Shit. Shit. Congrats, guys. We're gonna face the other way. Oh, wait. Enuo's reign is at an end. What way does Golbez face? Oh, does he face this way? But then Zero's facing... It's over. There we go. There we go. Andy, look what's on the ground. Come here first. Come here first. We'll look at the ground in a second, Crit. Come over here. It's picture time. Is everyone lined up and ready to go? That's the question. I hope so. Let's go. Okay. Hold on, I gotta do a few things here to make this work. So, face camera. Face camera. I've kind of messed up here because I was gonna... Hold on. I wanted me to look up at 0, but I've cocked it up. Never mind. It's not gone the way I wanted it to. Sure, whatever. Whatever, that'll do. Oh, I quite like the angle from back here, actually. With the lighting. That's pretty cool. Let me come over here. We'll put a light down in the middle. A nice purple light right about here. There we go, and then character lighting up. I hate the battle effect. Hold on, give me a sec, sorry. And then unmove some of these. Hold on. Cool, there we go. I'm pretty sure that's as good as we're gonna get. So let me come over here. I'm gonna get an angle from down here. That's it for me. We're missing someone? Did Shadowclaw leave? Shadowclaw, did you go? No? Wait, you're just not in my Jeepos for some reason? What the hell happened there? What happened there, man? Why did you disappear? Okay. Why would you do that? It wasn't me. Oh, it's because you're blinking forwards. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I can't catch you. That is ridiculous. Okay, hold on. Oh, my God. Here we go. This is the one. Here we go. I'm doing it a second too soon. Ah! All right, Shadowclaw, just sit. Sit or something. Please. Please. I can't do it. Are we called to trot here? You can trot to your heart's content. Okay, G-pose. He's still... You little shit. Oi. I'm gonna trot you up. Shadowclaw! Please sit. Please sit, I beg you. It does not like you today? Sir? I can't, man. I do not have the reaction time. Please. Please sit. Okay. Shadowclaw has changed the emote. There we go. It's now sip. Oh, that's a cool looking mug. Hold on. Wait. What's on your mug, man? Look at that. Hello. Dude, that's awesome. That's really cool. Anyway, sorry. Let's make sure everyone is looking correctly. So I'm going to unpause my own movement. And then I'm going to get me to look here. Because I'm in love. Okay, let's go back. We're going to drop down a light here again. And then let me just sort out a couple more here. Sorry, guys. Cool. I think that's it. I think we've got everybody. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I was having a struggle. There's the gang. I'm going to wait for this little thing to come round. There. That'll do. All right, I'm going to paste this in the Discord again under the FF14 channel, should anyone want it for whatever reason. 7.5 spoilers. Okay. Okay. Right. Andy is making it needlessly complicated? What? What am I making needlessly complicated? What have I done? Who's that blocked by Shadowclaw? It was Bear, but Bear was at the back. Bear was at the back. Okay, let's have a look. I did see the Memoria Crystal, don't worry. The platform also just looks kind of cool. I wanted to have a closer look at what that symbol is on the thing out there. It's kind of hard to tell, isn't it? This looks like a nondescript sort of void element. Kind of Zodiac-esque, but not really. I don't know. All right. Unless you... Can you click it? You can't click it. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see what happens. I was going to say, that's going straight in the prison pocket. Classic. Froth and foam!
I'm glad you came. We would have struggled to face Enuo alone. I presume you journeyed here to prevent more void scent from passing through the gate.
With Enuo defeated, there are none left in this realm who pose a serious threat. I dare say the problem is resolved.
Alas, void scent have been emerging from fissures across the source. Have you noticed any abnormality? No, it's got to be number 1.
Cause for alarm indeed. Tell us more.
I shall.
So the breach wasn't limited to the Void Gate. For better or worse, precious little has changed in the 13th since the Romus fell. Have you noticed anything unusual?
I know not the reason events have unfolded this way, but there is, perhaps, an explanation as to why the Void Gate and the fissures opened. Here, in my domain, even the slightest change is keenly felt. When the gate opened, I sensed not the workings of some external force. Rather, it felt as if the barrier between our worlds was weakening naturally, moment by moment, until the two came
to meet.
And you think this weakening could be happening elsewhere?
'Tis a possibility.
What of Razatan and Garlemald? Eulus took mercy upon the interloper. Whether Void Sent or Garlean, we all share the same longing for home. Should we meet, I will gladly offer them aid. Please tell Eulus as much. Wait, how exactly did you get here? No mortal could traverse the Void Gate in its current state.
Well, you see, I got a little something something. Is it still there? Oh, cool. Our own little portable wormhole. It's called Ethos, by the way.
And this path of yours is still there. I cannot see it.
Ah, cool. That's interesting. Haha, nice.
Nor does it reveal itself to me. Perhaps the path serves only the key bearer.
Now I'm curious to see what the Scions may see. Or if Y'shtola can see it.
So it is not a means to travel freely back and forth. A pity. I would have liked to see my friends again.
Because if it's something which only those possessed of a shard of Azem can see, then that maybe opens up the possibility for later in the story for it to be sort of like reverse engineered by a nefarious Azem out there. Do you know what I mean? A nefarious shard of Azem using our own little wormholes to traverse through the reflection. I don't know. Now seems an opportune time to give Zero the parcel Eulus prepared for her. Yes, of course. Let us go. That key of yours intrigues me. I do have voice modulation, but I don't know if I can do anything which... I've not done it in a while.
That key of yours intrigues me. Had my former self known of its existence, I might have sought different means to reach the source.
That's it. That's all I can muster. Something for me? Yes, package of dumplings. A parcel, a paper parcel full of still warm dumplings packed with care by Eulus. That smell. Food, is it? Zanail, yeah. That would be pretty cool. I recall Eulus speaking of the dumplings his mother used to make. Thank you for the parcel and the fond memories. There's more than enough to share with Golbez. Now that he forgoes the ether of others, I'm sure he'll appreciate the sustenance. I sometimes wonder what the Void would be like if culinary traditions flourished here once more. Whether it would suffice to break the cycle of mutual consumption. A heartening thought, if nothing else. Okay. Living Way has been added to the Unending Codex. Cool. A beacon from beyond. Zero has something to discuss with you. My guess is it pivots on the whole travelers' bonds thing, and those with which we share a bond can maybe see the portal, which would then allow the scions and any close allies to allow them to see it, I guess. Until our battle earlier, I hadn't called upon darkness in some time. In truth, I find light a better fit these days. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the void in search of individuals who would join our cause. Although we returned to the Red Moon after sensing Enuo's presence, rarely do we linger in a single location. However, if the interloper you spoke of does intend to seek me out, it might be wise to return to my domain. Why don't you join us? With Enuo defeated, the source should be in no imminent danger. I'd love to. I was genuinely just thinking about maybe going back there. Good, we'll wait for you by the crater. Oh, this is sick. Back in her domain with the paladin statue? Yes. Let me take a closer look at this as well. There's nothing about the motifs here that really do anything. Of course, it's the Azem symbol, isn't it? But there's nothing about that that feels corkable. Cool. I like it. A bright areola looks like a bumhole. Any looks at a bumhole closely. Thanks, guys. Thanks. I knew I could count on you for good talk. I presume you remember traveling by Nice Rock. Once we reach the surface, the creature will convey us to my domain.
There's a teleporter situated between here and the center of the moon. I used it to travel to the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need once my generals were in place. Igiorum herself crafted the device that I might lay low the Servant of Light. Ironic that we now use it seeking to restore light to the void.
Indeed.
Ah, forgive my idle reminiscences. 'Tis time we made our descent.
Yes.
Let's go.
Oh. God, it feels good to be back. Oh. Ah. What a vibe. This is why these will, for the time being, be my favorite patch quests ever. Coming to the 13th, getting to introduce ourselves to all of these Void Sent, and to dig deeper into what makes them who they are was just incredible. Like, I'll constantly sing its praises. And it was always a shock to me, because when I played through them for the first time, I remember chat was full of people saying, oh, this is like widely regarded as the worst. Like, people hate these patch quests. And it just didn't compute with me. Like 2 + 2 = 5 or something. There are many in
this domain who still fear me. I shall remain here to avoid needless provocation.
Okay. I kind of want to chat with people first, but I imagine that's what the quest is going to get me to do. Though it was not always so, many who live here now have chosen to do so because they support the cause. Indeed, if our numbers continue to grow, we may require more territory. Thankfully, we were able to harness the residual ether from Barbaricia's domain. Those reserves will enable me to expand mine as the need arises. Right, we'd best prepare for our potential guest. Join me in my abode when we're ready, or when you're ready, sorry. Hungry Void Sent.
That must be Golbez. I would gladly consume his ether if I stood the slightest chance of not being gobbled up first.
Okay. Who next? Who next? I must chat with them all. Zero, that sounds like you can make a rad hub city in a future expansion. Hold up.
Ever since she brought you to this domain, our numbers have swelled. We grow tired of conflict.
These poor Void Sent. I mean, there will be a day, right, where we come back here and... I mean, would it be a 1st and 13th expansion? If it were, I feel like that would be the end of the current saga, right? Coming back here once we've united the reflections and both the empty over in the first is flourishing again, and the void is no longer this desolate landscape. And maybe that's the end of the saga? The Godless Realm saga? I don't know. I have no idea. Vicious Void Scent.
Well, I appear to have made a complete recovery after the ignominy of starving to death. Maybe my fellow Void Scent here can be trusted.
The MSQ is peak, but the gameplay fatigue for the endgame is the main point of the deception. The decision to include the trials in the MSQ instead of a side story also received mixed feelings. See, I loved that. I really liked that they did that for a change.
Golbez is even stronger than Barbarisha was. I thought it best to keep out of his way. That said, Farfarello tells me Golbez isn't so frightening these days. Perhaps he absorbed the will of someone less terrifying.
Same old, same old. Void and maybe Meracedia could be the finale. I do think, quote me on this, if we're not beginning the saga with Meracedia, then we've got to end it with Meracedia. I do still think the world tree on Meracedia will have an important role to play in acting as some sort of stabilizing, foundational thing to keep the reflections and the bridges between the reflections in line. I'm not obsessed. I do genuinely think, like, if it'll be like 10.0, 11.0. Like we're years and years away now. Would be my honest guess.
I waited an eternity for Zeromus to save this world, but my faith was misplaced. In the end, it was Zero who brought us hope. She's the reason I keep coming back here day after day.
And yeah, when we first saw this statue and wondering who it could be and what it was, and well, now we know. Now we know. Empty-eyed Void Scent.
Leave me be.
Okay. Deserter Void Scent.
Zero is amazing. Truly, Golbez is equal in every sense.
Okay. Head of the Zero fan club. Squid-headed Void Scent.
How are you faring, mortal? I've been planning to alter my form just like Zero. I'll be the very essence of beauty. Let's you wait and see.
It's the best squid-headed impression I could do. Sorry. Starmer, sorry, alerts are off at the minute. Let me see. Hold on. I think people who complain about the post-Endwalker patch quests don't get that it's a love letter to FF4, a game that's more popular in Japan. They also don't realize just how much FF4 is crammed into Endwalker. The thing is, I didn't play FF4 when I played through the Endwalker patch quests. So while no doubt a big part of it for some people is surely the homage to FF4, for me, I had no point of comparison. I didn't play through this with FF4 in my mind. I didn't know who Golbez was or any of his lieutenants. I had no idea. And honest to God, I think, this is maybe a hot take, I think the FF14 interpretation of the FF4 characters is better than FF4. I think FF4 is perfectly fine, but I much preferred what they did with FF4's core crew in this game. Okay. Troyan Manservant.
No longer will I partake of the ether of other beings. Not even if I shrivel and starve.
Okay. August, it definitely didn't. It definitely didn't. Like, don't get me wrong, there's obviously, it's very much 100% inspired by FF4, but to say it's a play-by-play, beat-by-beat, you know, redo of FF4 is flat out wrong. There is connective tissue, of course there will be, because they've based it on FF4, but like, again, I thought FF4, in comparison to the 14 Endwalker patch quests, which, you know, paid homage to it, paled. The characterization of Golbez and, well, yeah, like his plight in this, And all of his lieutenants, way better. Way better in 14. Grounding it in the void and using that as sort of like the jumping off point for the story. It's great. Really, really good. I think for me, what maybe resonated so much with the Endwalker patch quests was that ever since A Realm Reborn, I'd been yearning for more of the Void, more of the 13th, and being able to come here, interact with a Void Scent, and then watch her go on her own journey of self-discovery, where we were able to impart upon Zero everything that had happened to us between A Realm Reborn and the end of Endwalker. It was like a break for us. You know, like, we got to be sort of the background character and let Zero flourish, and that was, it's perfect. It felt like the perfect next step after what happened with Endwalker. I imagine you remember these, the transmitters we used to receive light from the First. If memory serves, they work by channeling excess ether left in the wake of the flood into the Crystal Tower. Using the tower's cross-rift travel capabilities, light is then conveyed onto the 13th and into these devices. I have a mind to use them now, but they'll need to be set in an elevated location. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Sure, I'll take some. Okay, cool, let's go. Sign, yeah, I bet. And obviously I don't have the knowledge of those additional titles, but yeah, I do have slightly mixed opinions on them leveraging so much of other Final Fantasy games when it comes to the storytelling in certain aspects. But it doesn't, like, it's such a non-issue for me. Like, I think the way they paid homage to FF9 in Dawn Trail was done in a really quite tasteful way. Like, it didn't feel like, hey, go play FF9 now. It didn't feel like an ad. I think it was done quite well. Where having played FF9, I was able to go, oh yeah, that's vaguely familiar, and I get what they're doing here. Okay, cool. But it didn't feel like a redo of FF9 in the slightest.
These transmitters will shine with light from beyond, sent courtesy of our ever-watchful friends. They will serve as beacons in the dark for those that would seek me out.
Oh, you can see my earring. That's a change. It's normally really hard to see earrings on Aura, but yeah, I can see my new one. Hell yeah. What a cool visual! That's really cool. Oh my god. How fortuitous that it would be him.
I did not expect to see you here.
I am Zero, and this is my domain. 'Tis a safe haven for those who abhor conflict. Among those gathered here, many aspire to restore this world to how it once was.
Such a thing is possible.
Indeed. Though how long the endeavor will take, I cannot say. But for those of us abandoned by death itself, what do we have but time to try, and try again?
Very well. This light is ample proof your comrades spoke true. However long it takes to restore our world, you shall have my aid.
And you shall have mine.
Hell yeah. Cool. Happy about that? Okay, Zero, what do you have to say? It would seem Ulysses' intervention has helped forge a new bond. Thank you for bringing word to me. I gather you'll head home sooner rather than later. You will not be able to freely return to Zero's domain. Are you certain you wish to leave? I think I spoke with everybody. I'll very, very, very quickly check and make sure I did. I'm not sure if I re-spoke to Golbez. I'll have a very quick look. I wonder where Malphas would have gone. You reckon he's with Golbez? Oh, he's over there. Okay, I'll go see if I can chat with him. I might be able to. Anything to say, Golbez, before I leave? That brilliant beam. Oh, okay, so there is new dialogue.
That brilliant beam. Oh, but a drop in the ocean. I'm sure its radiance dispelled the darkness from within some few void set.
Hell yeah, there we go. Cool. Please don't say they all have new dialogue. Okay, they don't. It's just Golbez. Let's go see if Malphas is... no. Oh, yes! You can chat with him. Yay! Cool. Okay, here we go.
Perhaps I shall use my abilities to assemble a dwelling in this domain.
What if we just keep coming back to the Void in every 0.5 patch quest? And it's like, checking in on the Void. What's there today, I wonder? Oh my god, they are like very, very high resolution toes. Whoa! Seeing Sniffer from Risque, god, that's real. That's really tickled me, man. That's really tickled me. That's disgusting. Jeez. Yeah, I feel like the Void being restored. The thing is, I think it'll be more so focused on the Void being restored than the first, because the first, spoilers for the Alliance raid in Shadowbringers. Give you a second to mute if you don't want Shadowbringers raid spoilers. Life already returns to the empty. So, you know, like, we've seen it's possible. What exactly could happen out there in the empty now to warrant a full-on return? I don't think there's much. I think I'd rather see changes come to the Void to make it hospitable. And, you know, I'm happy for them to somewhat hand-wave and go, yeah, there's life flourishing out there. But I don't know what kind of story they could tell. That's the thing. So, what if I never finish those raids, though? Well, I do really, really hope that moving forwards, the side content purgatory is eradicated. We've already had it a little bit, but not enough. Like, I'd love for them just to go, you know what? If you've not done it by now, that's on you. Give people a warning. Click here to continue. If you're sure you're happy to proceed, there'll be characters that you've not seen before. If you want to be caught up, go do this. Don't want to do it? Continue. Let us return to the Red Moon. I'm sure you won't begrudge me a proper farewell. I wonder if they could break Eden down to Ether and send it to the 13th Fire Tower.
To Ulysses for me. Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home. And I hope that he is too.
I shall.
Enuo's Memoria will be safe here. The crystal containing Zeromus has been passed on to our allies in the First. If Enuo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider its transfer.
There are other shards we're yet to visit. Yep.
How much simpler it would be to
we'll
aid one
theorize
another in our respective fights
at the end of point 5.
were it not for these boundaries between us. Safe travels, my friend. We take comfort in the knowledge that you're out there fighting too, wherever you may be.
Essentially MP. I've never played this game, but it looks cool. Would y'all recommend hopping into it at this point, or is it too late? Not too late whatsoever. Dive on in. It's a bit of a meme online, but there is a copy pasta about how great the free trial for this game is. You can basically play hundreds of hours of content
It appears she's not in
totally for free. So Jess, I'd love to, but I've got too many games to play. And not enough cash. Sorry. I hear it's good, though. There I am.
Wait. Is that...
The Graha haters on Twitter are probably despising the fact that he reached us
God,
first.
you had us worried. You suddenly disappeared. We didn't know what to think.
Yeah, so anyway.
Shortly after you vanished, the Void-Sent incursion abruptly ended.
No.
We surmised you had a hand in that, but never did it cross our minds that you were fighting alongside Zero and Golbez.
Raha haters not real? There's some.
This golden path you said you traversed wasn't visible to us either.
Ah, okay.
Nor did we hear a voice. Ethos. Might this be the key's true name?
Hold on, I'm going to very quickly make a note about that. Where is my window capture? There we go. So I'm adding this into the patch 7.4. I probably should be putting this elsewhere. Down here. Ethos. Oh, sorry. Let me go back. Ethos. I should be making these headings, actually. Ethos. Void fissures. Yshtola's vision. Okay. Nobody is able to see the gateway apart from me. Interesting. That's all I'm going to put for now. I've got nothing to necessarily elaborate.
While many mysteries remain, for now, I am glad to learn the state of affairs in the 13th.
Oh, I forgot I didn't re-enable.
Golbez's suspicion that the barrier twixt worlds has begun to weaken. 'Twould certainly explain the surge in fissures manifesting in the source.
Yet what could be behind such a phenomenon?
Oh my god. She's a great character, by the way.
And who might you be? Not
genuinely,
a Void-Sent, I'd wager.
Her design, her voice, everything. I am biased because I love Aura, so.
Greetings.
I do think she's going to be a tenuous ally. Ah, yes!
I am Helmerut of the Asians.
Ah, it's so hype. What? I wanted the Y'shtola reaction.
Foes, I know. But on this occasion, will you not put away your arms?
Oh, shit! You made my gun
I
all
wish you wanted
leafy.
to talk.
Cute. I love this little motif.
Thank you for affording me a chance.
Oh, didn't give us much opportunity.
Bereft of the Unsundered, we were under the impression you and yours no longer had cause to continue your activities. That you should reveal yourself at this juncture. I assume you are the one who bestowed Calyx with the knowledge of summoning and the reflections.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh my god, is he gonna pop? Ah, 10 out of 10.
Was it necessary to reveal my present form as well?
Calyx. So he succeeded in transferring his memories after all.
Be at ease. Even were I to occupy a combat-oriented vessel, I would not have the ability to defeat you.
I really want to try and get a close-up of all of the embroidery on Halmarut's gown, because it does make me think about some of what we saw in the Evercold trailer. Some of the embroidery and designs on some of the paintings, posters, the frames and stuff. So I hope we get her like in the world, so we can walk over to her and look at her.
You destroyed my plan, my life's work. I have naught to replace it, nor will I ever regain what I once had.
God, I know there's a few people watching who aren't familiar with FF14. This must seem batshit crazy.
If you wish to speak, Halmarut, will you not tell us what it is that you hope to accomplish?
We're on the moon, having just traveled to another realm entirely where there's two people who are trying to transfer light into their void-ridden world. We've now gone back to the moon where we've reunited with two small elf children, a larger elf, a human wielding a gunblade, and a cat girl. And now a green dragon lady has appeared and then summoned a squeaky toy out of a portal who's now talking to us about how we've ruined his machinations for eternal life. And a cat boy. Yeah, the cat boy was there too. It's a lot to take in, isn't it? Like it's it makes sense if you play the game. But if you don't play the game, this is crazy stuff. Oh, here we go. Wax lyrical to me. You beautiful aura.
As you know, our star Aetheris was sundered into 4 and 10 shards in the time of the ancients.
See this here, guys? Oh, do some magic for me. Come on.
As the will of the star, Hydaelyn perpetuated this unnatural division for millennia.
This is the shit I love. Oh, go on then.
And in the wake of her passing, nature has begun to reassert itself. As a wound knits itself together, the star seeks to become whole once more.
Okay.
Yes. It seeks to rejoin with all of its shards.
Okay. It's not good.
Unlike the one we Ascians attempted to orchestrate, however, the star's rejoining will afford mankind no special treatment.
I love the physics on the chains connected to her glasses getting blown around in the wind. That's a neat little detail.
All life and matter will be condensed into a single whole and remade for a new beginning. A complete rebirth. Aetheris will return to the way it once was. Hundreds of millions of years past. To a quiet and peaceful time. Long before the light of mankind was kindled.
I mean, that's not great.
Supposing for a moment we believe you, how can you possibly know all this?
I hail from a shard where...
It is an inevitability that I have foreseen since time immemorial.
Interesting. Oh, because Halmaru is all about nature. Je m'appelle.
A future that awaits should creation be freed from the influence of Hydaelyn and Zodiac. The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. Yet by the same token, it is indifferent to life's survival. No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. The earth shakes, and mountains spew fire. Floods wash away the fruits of labor, and icy winds freeze and starve. Countless perish as nature runs its course.
Gonna take some screenshots, hold on.
So many seeds of life have already been lost. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come.
Look at Calyx. Sorry.
But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice. When all creation is reunited. When that day comes, every last trace of mankind shall be erased.
Right, so this new rejoining would be known as the solstice. Okay. Just pasting some of these into the doc for a minute.
I cherish man's journey. Despite losing his innocence and being made to live with suffering, he has forged ever onward. Strong, even as he is weak, his is a proud tale in the history of the star. It would be a shame for that tale to end. For all to wither and die, when some might yet survive. Would you not agree?
If a natural rejoining doth lead unto the solstice, then thine intent is to preemptively rejoin the worlds.
I just want to note, when her butterfly disappeared, there was that chromatic aberration effect on her, which I thought was quite cool. So maybe we can look to those elements as being indicative of her being present or nearby, or her magic and stuff. What will Calyx say to that?
Correct. It was for this very purpose that Halmarut recruited suitable collaborators from the Reflections.
Okay. So she's recruited other collaborators. Curious. Will we come to know them now, I wonder? I'm gonna quickly make a note of this as well. Other collaborators from the Reflections.
Individuals like me, who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations. The Winterers, we are called. And if you and yours seek to protect all life, then sooner or later you shall have to contend with us.
Even if everything you claim is true,
it's an interesting spin on things.
what you've done, Calyx, it's unforgivable.
I do not ask that you be pragmatic, nor do I seek your approval. Given your familiarity with other reflections, 'tis only natural that you are averse to our methods. But there is one irrefutable fact that you must understand.
She's great. I really... We know so little about her, but I love her. And I think what a great character to propel us into this new saga. Like, Calyx is like the fall guy next to her. I think is great. Like, making him the butt of the joke, and then having her be very quiet, contemplative, knowledgeable, understanding. And her cruelty in her designs for how exactly they will live on post-solstice is delivered in such a quiet manner, almost a polite manner. It's great. It's great. It's different enough from what we had with Emmett, for example. Of course she's cruel. And of course she's evil with the methods they're trying to, you know, implement, where they're recruiting people from other stars. To quote exactly what Calyx said, Calyx said, if I go back, I might not have gotten it. Well, they will wish doom upon other worlds in order to ensure their ones are saved. That is almost exactly what the Ascian code was, but for the Source. We can't look upon what they're doing now in a positive light. It's what the Ascians have always done, but no longer with the Source as the focal point. Right?
Should we take no action at all, the solstice will come, and no one will be left alive. No one. Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit.
I like that shot a lot. I wish it wasn't so zoomed in, because my mouth is behind there. There we go. Wait a damn second. Wait a damn second.
Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
If he'd appeared, I'd have been pissed. I'd like Xenos. I don't want to see him ever again. Oh, I love how she has to pick him up.
Wait!
Oh, I know she's equating us to him, but for the briefest of moments, I did think, no, please. Please, I don't want to see him. Okay. Though I am tempted to dismiss a preemptive rejoining as an utterly absurd solution, her words are not to be taken lightly. So again, to recap what was said exactly, Calyx said, individuals like me who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations. Like, I would say dooming another world is an evil intent. Yes, what they're trying to do is ultimately good from their perspective. It's the same thing that we had with the Ascians, right? Where what they were doing was deemed through their own eyes as good, but they're still evil. Like that, the way they're trying to go about it is one which is inherently cruel, and they act regardless of who exactly they're dooming. I understand that no matter what happens, and if no one acts, everyone will die, and that's not good. That's not good. But now we're in a position where they are making themselves judge, jury, executioner for which world will persist and which world will not persist. When I would say the righteous cause, the honorable cause, would be to try and unify them all in our own way. But of course they don't know that. Halmarut doesn't know exactly how we can do that. So yeah. Again, from their perspective, they're the good guys. So, thank you, Istama. Thank you. Right, let me just, I want to copy-paste some of this over. Well, that was what I was going to do, then I forgot to actually copy-paste it. I'm probably just going to rip all of this, to be honest. There you go. And I'll paste this over here. Oh, that looks awful. It's all in the document to look at later. Okay, let's shrink this back down. I do have some thoughts. I've got some ideas. So, trust the Ascians to be plotting something utterly reprehensible. The Ascians once labored to resurrect Zodiac and bring back those who rendered up their lives to summon him. For the sake of those who now live, we fought tirelessly to oppose him. If Halmarut doth truly seek a rejoining to avert this solstice, to ensure some survive when otherwise all would perish, then our interests are not so disparate. Yes, I agree with that. It's the methodology from which we go about doing it that makes one potentially more wrong, right? And the way they're going about it, I would say, is inherently wrong because they are, you know, actively looking to doom other worlds in order to make others prosperous and live on. To think that individuals of Calix's ilk or worse exist on other shards. You'll have to forgive me. I'm still coming to terms with it all. Halmarut can't be speaking the truth, can she? Okay. There you are. One moment you were standing before me and the next you'd vanished into thin air. Thanks to you all, the Void Send have been eradicated and the gate lies sealed once more. There's been nary a peep from the crater. Though I can't help but notice none of you seem to share my enthusiasm. Is something wrong? The star seeks to become whole. But that's preposterous. As far as I'm aware, Heidelin made no mention of a natural rejoining. I ought to consult the records to be certain, but not before thanking you for dispatching the Void Sent so handedly. You well and truly saved the day. I realize present circumstances are hardly conducive to doing so, but please try to get some rest while you can. I know I would be exhausted after your trials in the void. Trail to the heavens. The implications of the solstice and the winter's schemes, as well as our approach moving forward, will take time to consider. To that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person, and by we, I mean all of our fellow Scions. For a change of pace, why don't we convene at the Rising Stones? Oh my god. I'm sure Tataru and the others would be happy to meet us there. A fine idea. In many ways, our return is long overdue. No doubt we could all use some respite after Garlemald, but I trust there are no objections. Are we really going back to the Rising Stones? 'Tis settled then. To the Rising Stones. It's been 3 million years. 3 million. Rest assured we will do all we can. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's go to the Rising Stones. Again, it's been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute. She's a scientist. She deals in what is and what isn't, not what she might wish it could be. I don't think she's malevolent, just detached and clinical. I would say that the verbiage used would necessitate that there is something more there than just clinical scientific endeavors. Okay? Right? Do you know what I mean? Like, them actively dooming other worlds? I don't know. It's whatever in my eyes. Did you see my comment? I've missed a lot, but I'm trying to make sure I get caught up so I can theorize, Moogle. Sorry. There was much more to take care of in Garlemald. Even after tending to the wounded, I shall be sure to take a full report with Ojigan. It feels like a lifetime ago I first set foot within these walls, though given we've all experienced, what we've all experienced in a lifetime's worth of triumphs and tribulations in the interim, perhaps that is only natural. Prince Phil, yes, and I will be watching the reveal. I cannot wait. 'Tis a pity my stay in Taral came to such an abrupt end. I should like to make arrangements to remain in touch with Shale. Since leaving for Taral, we've been almost constantly on the move. It feels good to put my feet up in familiar stamping grounds. In spite of time's vicissitudes, some things endure. This sanctuary is surely among them. At times like this, the company of friends is all the more precious. Nary a thing has changed since we last gathered here. No doubt Tataru is chiefly responsible for the prevailing state of tidiness. Speaking of whom, she and great many of our comrades are en route. Let us wait for them a while longer. And again, Riol will not be here because Riol is on or in Meracedia. If he walks through those doors, I'm flipping my keyboard. I had to throw it in again before the end.
Long it hath been since last
He belatedly
we gathered
hello.
Here.
Continue, please. Thank you.
Though our order's dissolution was indeed in name only, thereafter we did largely operate independent of one another. All of which is to say, full glad am I to stand in such esteemed company.
Do you reckon there's someone on watch that just watched us all arrive at the Rising Stones, and that's now spreading like wildfire across Eorzea? Like, oh guys, you wouldn't believe it. All the Scions are back. This is not good. Like, that shit's hit the fan. You know, like, we're gonna walk outside and there'll be like a bunch of interviewers with cameras and microphones. Any comment on the latest developments? What's going on with the Void Scent? Ruptures appearing throughout the world. Yeah, about that. So, yeah, shit's hit the fan, guys. Heidelin's gone and the world wants to rejoin itself. Classic. Here we go.
Apologies for our delay.
Oh. Is Aenor there? And no Riol. Good. Good. Keep him over there.
We're reporting for duty, as bid.
This is everyone that we could round up on short notice. The others are still en route. Estinian alone we weren't able to make contact with.
Oh, for God's
but
sake.
we're working on it.
Why? What is he doing?
No doubt his link pearl is buried at the bottom of his bag.
Probably yes.
Knowing him, he'll turn up when we least expect it.
I'd love if he just appeared behind them at some point in the cutscene.
As much as I'd like to savor our
and
reunion,
no one noted it.
Tataru tells us there have been developments. Will you apprise us of the details?
Of course we will. So basically, blah 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 blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah.
Any second. He's on another reflection already somehow. Estinian's a shard of another very important ancient and has a similar key. And he's already there. That'd be quite something.
The Winterers and the Solstice.
That's the one.
The veracity of Halmarut's claims remains unclear. Yet it cannot be denied that, in his bid to convert the living into endless, Calyx was privy to knowledge of the reflections and more.
And the Winterers are formed of others, like him.
Yeah.
In light of the recent Voidsent incursions, I believe it would be wise to treat the solstice as a genuine threat. The problem is how to deal with it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could.
I don't know if us opening a portal with ethos is enough to consider.
But if doing so means ushering in complete
They're linked.
annihilation.
I think it needs to be something bigger than that, if I had to guess.
Then what can we possibly do?
I wonder, was Hydaelyn aware of the solstice?
Given that we had no knowledge of it when you journeyed to Elpis, you couldn't have warned Venar. So it is entirely possible she was unaware. But in the course of sustaining the Sundered Star, she may have glimpsed
Yeah, I was gonna say,
eventuality.
If she was holding it back, then she must have felt its pull to try and naturally rejoin, right? I don't think she had any way of knowing. I think she knew and chose to trust in us. Yeah. Like, if she's in the middle of it all, the very will of the star, you'd imagine that there was a certain force being exerted upon her, which would constitute that there was a natural phenomenon happening where the star was trying to naturally rejoin, and her presence was kind of like holding them at bay. Like, I don't see how she couldn't have known. Did she know exactly what was happening? Who knows? That's up for debate, but yeah, I think she chose to trust in us, is my guess.
So she believed that we could overcome this trial as well. Or rather, that the choice was ours to make.
Whichever it may be, it is we who must find the answer. We who live in the here and now.
Perhaps we could take a recess? Oh, I dare say everyone could use a rest.
Indeed. We have ample food for thought, and it would be good to catch each other up.
I guess it depends on how quickly and how fast the solstice will come about, right?
Here on, I believe you should keep the key, Ethos, in your possession.
I've been saying ethos.
After
Ethos.
all, it seems that is one mystery I am not destined to unravel.
Yeah, good. Leave some for us. Okay. Right. We're going to chat with all of them. Good, good. I still have theories, and I'll share them in just a moment. Will they talk about Real? Please, someone talk about Real. I helped repel the Voidsent incursion in Lapis Manalis. Fighting off fiend-controlled Galate is something I won't rush to relive, but it was nonetheless good training. This latest development is indeed a shock, but I'm heartened to see not a single face clouded with despair. Coulton and I had remained in Corvos to monitor the situation among the Garleans and the Corvosi. Though seldom smooth sailing, in time the region settled and we were able to return. I understand the Garlean community has made great strides in improving relations with other peoples. Hearing that, I feel renewed zeal for resolving the issues in Corvos. And perhaps you'd like to hear more about the Garleans' accomplishments from me and the twins. It might stoke that fire even hotter. Okay, Tataru. It seems our colleagues have much to catch each other up on. I shall have to brew some tea. Yes, please. Don't worry about me. I'm sure you have plenty to discuss with all of these old faces. I really want to talk theories now, but I know that there might be more information coming, so I'm waiting. And then I'll talk. So it's by no means an easy decision, but as the solstice is now our paramount concern, Alasai and I have opted to formally withdraw from our efforts in Garlemald. After all, anything we can do to protect our world will also serve to help to keep the Garleans safe, of course. Euless and his comrades are already working towards a brighter future of their own accord. Honestly, I'm more worried about us. It's so difficult to see the path ahead, but hopefully we can get through this and return to Garlemald with our heads held high one day. Indeed. In the meantime, let us prepare a letter for Euless and the community. We mustn't let despair stay our hand. Tataru is ever the considerate facilitator. Grateful am I to refrain from weighty discussions and simply converse with old friends. After Urianger and I went off on our own, we decided to spend more time exploring Jacques Terral. We never had the chance to visit during the Rite of Succession, you see. We journeyed east through Lozenihita before heading up the coast to the frigid northern reaches, where they revere a storied beast of the sea. The excursion only served to reinforce just how diverse Terral really is. Well, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. A storied beast of the sea. I wonder if we'll ever get to find out more about that. We also met with the Wallaki. Though we had not the time to study their arts at length, we were privy to several intriguing demonstrations. Would that we could have indulged our curiosity further and travelled to yet more distant lands. For better or for worse, pragmatism tempered our wanderlust. Suffice it to say, we still have plenty to see on the continent. I should very much like to return given the chance. Yes! I said this during 7.4. Terral is a literal treasure trove of unexplored locale. Like, if we go to the world map, there's all of this southern part down here. We've got the islands over here that we've yet to visit. We never really got to learn more about the sea here. Again, we heard little about how this was caused by the mother and father clashing, Hydaelyn and Zodiac, but we never actually got to explore it. There are, of course, the even further northern reaches, and there's all these subzones which we never actually went to. So, yeah, I'd love to see more of that. That would be fun. Clements. Oh, Aenor. I hoped you'd come to your senses, but I see you're still in the throes of withdrawal. Oh, God. The brothers are reunited, yet a distance between them persists. How cruel fate is to force me to choose. Bloody hell. And Y'shtola is chatting with them both? Oh, God. Judging by your guise, Clements, your studies must have been productive. Indeed, I have more or less mastered the fundamental principles of Sharlayan astrology. At one point, I considered exploring other healing arts, but decided to persevere with more focused training to better leverage my skills in the battlefield. I don't think I'd be much use in the battlefield these days. I can scarcely hold my bow steady, let alone hit a target, so sorely bereft of brotherly ministrations as I am. I knew you still required constant supervision. You two haven't changed in the slightest. It makes me wonder how our colleagues that couldn't join us today are faring. Yep, I feel that. Hearing our comrades' tales reminds me of my efforts to master Pictomancy. We've all come so far, striven so hard. Even after discussing the revelations concerning Calyx, there is a great deal to share. It is difficult to know where to begin. Aenor and I were trading in Gridania when Voidsent attacked the Twelveswood. Thankfully, we were able to fend them off with the help of the Twin Adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized the gravity of the situation and ordered a confidential report sent to the other Scions. That's why Tataru was so quickly apprised. Thanks to you, we were able to make haste for Garlemald. While circumstance and duty may keep us apart, we remain bound by common purpose. Indeed, may that purpose continue to guide us now that we stand together once again. Seeing the two siblings together makes me think of my sisters and half-sisters. All 12 of us actually had the opportunity to gather not so long ago. Whoa! What? You and your sisters were able to hang out? That would have been a fun side quest. That would have been sick. That would have been really fun. I don't suppose your adventures have taken you to Corvus. While it bears the scars of war, it is a beautiful region and well worth a visit. Thancred. Apparently the landscape in the far south of Yogg-Terral is quite unique as well. I can see why Kettenram was so enamored with the vastness of it all. See, these just feel like opportune places to revisit down the line, right? I hadn't seen Hori for some time until today. Hopefully he gets a sense of the progress I've made since last we met. And Alpha note? We hardly had time to catch up with Mother and Father back in Sharlayan. I hope they don't take umbrage at so brief a visit. Okay. It seems everyone has much more to discuss with one another. Anyway, you're overdue for a proper break. The peace and quiet will help you, I think. Feel free to make yourself comfortable in Dawn's respite. End of patch cutscene. Come on. Yeah, come on then. Oh. Where are we? What's going on? Estinian. Real. I'm gonna show up now. I saw a spear and I thought it was Estinian. It's feckin' me. Backflip into scene, Estinian. Okay, I'm gonna show up.
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit.
That's the plan.
Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
I detest evenings such as this. Too bright, too stimulating. The mind distracted by the inconsequential. You needn't be so wary. I merely come to offer information before my departure.
Okay, I want to take this slow.
Halmarut and I will soon cross the rift to observe the enactment of another Winter's plan.
But why tell me this? Unless they're so confident that they want to goad me and gloat and be like, hey, listen, you can come watch if you want. This time you're screwed.
Our destination is the fourth.
No way.
A world locked in ice, whose lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies, using great magics to establish new civilizations.
That sounds exciting. Why tell me where you're going? It's got to be out of, like, this foolhardiness, right?
I have my own designs I would see realized.
Oh!
Nothing more.
Oh, what do you mean, Calyx? What do you mean you've got your own designs? I can't take him seriously in that outfit either. His own designs.
Believe me or don't, as you like. For all I know, you lack the means to follow us anyway. What Halmarut said to you earlier. She suggested that dealing with the reflections might satisfy your ambition. But is that truly so?
Yes. I'm a simple warrior of light. I rejoin reflections somehow without killing anyone, and it makes me happy.
You have seen battles beyond counting, have defeated even the fear of death. Is there some conclusion that you seek, no matter the cost? I will share with you a truth. We Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. To that end, we may share information with one another.
Okay, that's big.
But we do not necessarily share the same beliefs.
Okay, that's actually huge. That changes a lot. Because my understanding was that maybe Halmarut kind of had them under her heel, forcing them to all sort of adhere to the same inherent beliefs.
Just as you and yours decried my actions, I find those of my fellows objectionable.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Be that as it may, it is the culmination of our lives' works that we would bring to the world. Fruits born of undying devotion, daring aspiration, and unwavering ideals.
Okay. Just trying to get screenshots of all of these so I can look at them in a minute.
No matter how we are reviled, no matter what we must steal, our actions will be vindicated by those who abide in the future we create. In your benevolence, you may seek to save everything and everyone. But once all is consequently consigned to oblivion, your noble deeds will amount to nothing more than folly. For no living soul shall remain to judge them.
Well, I think if there was any debate as to whether or not they are quote-unquote evil, if shattered stars are doomed to mend, how turns the key to winter's end? Is that it? Okay, good. Trail to the heavens, done. I'll let you know when discussions are set to resume. Until then, please do get some rest. Oh my god, is there going to be new dialogue with everybody? There must be, right? Oh god. Okay, hold on. We'll theorize in just a second. There might be a little bit more. When you have a moment, I should like to hear more of your trip to the 13th. I wonder whose voice it was that named the key Ethos. The more we learn, the more mysteries abound. You ought to let Euless know you met with Zero. I'm sure he'll wish to hear she's faring well. Speed. We must needs ascertain the veracity of Halmarut's claims. I shall send word to my colleagues in Sharlayan. They may be able to offer us valuable insights. As the word of the mother, Minfilia conveyed the will of the star. Surely she would have known if nature itself ran counter to that will. You'd think so. Few tales of Taral reach Corvos, even today. I'd like to hear of your adventures next time we meet. I've been making headway with my trading, but I have a long way to go compared to present company. I look forward to learning from the very best again someday. Alphino and Alisei saw fit to relinquish their responsibilities in Garlemald and concentrate on the fight ahead. I shall likewise be reprising my duties as a scion, wherever they may take me. Aenor's gonna be thirsting after Hori. Looks like there's a lull in the conversation. This is my chance. Oh god. Aenor, at least feign a little interest in your sister. This obsession has gone too far. I will continue to keep abreast of the situation in Garlemald via reports from the Ilsaban contingent. Should another crisis arise, we will not hesitate to provide our support. Knowing that a connection persists between the 1st and the 13th fills me with joy. Sounds like you faced a tough fight in the Void. I know your instinct is to charge into the fray, but even heroes need rest. Okay, I think we're done. There's probably a bunch of people I could go and chat with, and extra dialogue and stuff. But I think, just considering the time, I'd like to do a little bit of theory crafting with... Who the f has done that? What the shit have you done to our house? What is this? Guys? What is this? This I was feeling so good, and now my spirits are crushed. Right. Let's go to the notes. Come with me. Let's go to the notes. Where the hell do we begin? Where the hell do we begin? Ethos, the solstice. We'll make a note of the solstice. Right, so the star is attempting to rejoin with the other shards for... Oh, well, it's just for the nature, isn't it? It's nature which is doing it. This is being caused by the natural order of things. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay. The Winterers are attempting to bypass the natural order of things and ensure the survival of certain reflections through a variety of means. It'd seem each of these means constitutes the destruction of something elsewhere on another shard, or the destruction or the devastation of the people upon that shard, so that a specific certain few may live on. So the questions I have are, how exactly can we subvert this? I think is my number one question. Please briefly peek your DMs. It better be good. It was okay. Thanks, Crit. So how exactly can we subvert this? How do we overthrow the natural order of things? Well, I think number one is looking to ethos, right? But how are we going to be able to use the key, parentheses, ethos, to aid us in our own rejoining efforts? Now, I do have the quotes from Azem. I think it's right at the top of this document. This one here. And I did say, actually, could it be Azem? It was Azem. Go figure. So come back down here, and we'll paste that in underneath this. Go forth, discover, unite the stars unto one, let none bar your path. I would wager that the key itself is not going to be fundamental to the rejoining process. Instead, it's just a tool which will allow us to cross the rift to investigate the goings on each of the reflections. I don't think our little tunnel that we make is going to cut the mustard. There has to be something beyond that, right? And yes, Con Lin Arts, I'm with you. I'll put that in here. So, will we rejoin them? Hold on. Will we rejoin them? No, I don't think so. Because the rejoining, as we understand it, would mean the utter destruction of anyone and everyone involved, right? I know a couple of you have already sort of, had a theory about this. I don't want to mention it because I've mentioned it quite a lot over the past. One thing in other languages, the unite is more linked together. Well, that's kind of where I'm going to come from, right? Is I don't think we'll rejoin them in the sense that we'll become one, but rather, and this brings me on to this. Let me see if I can go and find an image of it. I think we're going to do a little bit of this. One sec. I'm trying to get a good picture. of what I'm looking for. Oh god, that's so small. Hold on. Spoilers. I think we're going to do a little bit of this. And please pay attention to what's in the middle of the image. So, I think we're going to find a way to bring some sort of harmony to the shards within the source in some way. So, let's come down here. So, let's do light. We'll do a checklist. Light. Why does it not make a checkbox for me? I don't know. Whatever, we're doing it this way. Light, darkness, water, ice, earth, fire, lightning, wind. Right? So if we come under here and do first for light, darkness is 13th. Lightning is the 9th, which we've already sort of rejoined to a degree. Is there any way for us to find the others is the question. Ice will maybe be the 4th if we can find a way to rejoin that, which would leave us water, earth, fire, and wind as leftovers on this list. Right? We know the others in terms of which, but when I'm not thinking about the ones which are gone, I'm thinking about the remaining ones. You guys are talking about already rejoined, or not already rejoined. Yes, already rejoined reflections. I'm thinking about the ones which are still there, right? And there's only 2, right? So we've only got two remaining reflections, not including the ones we've visited / are about to visit. And that, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, is the 11th and the 8th. I think they're the 2 remaining reflections. So do I think it's going to be a case of us bringing about all of these different elements? Well, we can't. It can't be finding a reflection that, you know, is being engulfed by a particular element, because we can't do that. There's not enough left for us to mess with. But I do think there is something to this which we can use in some way, shape, or form. So to go back to this, we will likely link them together through some means. Now, my own theory, and I don't want to sound like a broken record, is that it will, and this was my theory for the longest time about why we might go to Merocedia in 8.0, is I do think that there might be a way to utilize the world tree. So the world tree was said, it's awkward because some of this might come down to mythology. It was said in the Encyclopedia Eorzea that the world tree was planted and then sown and grown by the 12. The 12 didn't exist until post Sundering. So is there truth to that? Because if the world tree was there prior to the Sundering, then that would constitute the idea that there are other world trees out there on these other reflections. But that is a really murky piece of lore. We don't know. We don't know if there is. That's the awkward part, right? So, oh, internal temp high, allow it to cool. What's happened to my camera? What do you mean internal temperature too high? What? It goes to show how hot it is in my office if it's turned my camera off. Hold on. We're coming back. I hope. Hello. Try and blow it off. Anyway, a way to utilize the world tree much like Yggdrasil served as a means to access the 9 realms in Norse mythology, perhaps we will use our own world tree as a means to bridge the gap, plural, between reflections and bring a form of natural balance and order to things. Now, I guess another question is, and to go back here, are there world trees on the other reflections? We don't know. Trying to put an exclamation mark. We don't know. It was said that the world tree on Mericidia was planted and matured by the 12th. They only existed post-sundering. Was that a piece of religious material? Or does it not? Or is it, or is that not actually verifiable? Question mark. We can argue that there might be one on the 4th. The golden tree that we see in the dungeon is on another star completely. So that is a world tree, but it's not on any of the reflections. So, Insanity Pepper, I encourage you to watch my Mericidia video. I go over all things Mericidia, including the Sephiroth's Lana text. It's all in there. Everything we know about Mericidia is in that video I made, and I'm confident in that. Like I'm not normally a confident guy, but if I do NDD20 Mericidia, I'll link it in chat. Oh my god, I search NDD20 Mericidia, the top result, Warframe: A New Player's Journey. it's just my playlist on Warframe. What? Here we go, found it. Let's discuss the people who make Mericidia their home. Let's not. I'll link it in Twitch chat if anyone would like to watch it. Well, it's there in Twitch chat. Look, there's the thumbnail. Anyway. Who knows? Who knows? Do you think Calyx being a squirrel makes him Ratatoska from Yggdrasil myth? What, we're serving as a messenger between the eagles and stuff? Maybe that's part of what they're trying to do there. That could be fun. That could be interesting. But yeah, we don't know if there are other world trees on the other reflections. We have no idea. It is interesting, this image, to have what looks to be a very large tree in the middle, and then a star beneath it, emanating light. What could that be trying to insinuate? I don't know. We can sit here and theorize for hours and probably exhaust every available option. Is this a representation of the world tree? Is this a representation of a Zem? Who knows? But if we're uniting the star, it seems interesting that there's a star beneath what appears to be a world tree on this image. So, Ratatoska was the sibling of Nidhogg in game, but he might be Ratatoska in referential. Yes, I think that was the idea behind it. So, yeah. Another question I have then is to go back here, and it'll be, will we rejoin them? Number 3, how fast is the solstice? How much time will we have to go about our hero act before the solstice comes to pass? That's my first real question here, because are we going to have enough time to visit each reflection? I suppose there is another reality here where maybe we find a way to imbue multiple reflections with multiple elements. So hear me out here. What if the 4th also goes with fire, like so? Because then we've got 2 remaining reflections. We've got wind, earth, water. There's a way to maybe fit these in and have each reflection offering forth something here that we can use. I don't know. I don't know. He travels between the eagle and the dragon, who are opposed to one another. So in a sense, he kind of fulfilled that role just now, right? Like, okay, so I'll quickly throw it in here. Calyx as Ratatoska. He visits us at the end of 7.5. Mirroring the role of Ratatoska in Norse myth, who runs up and down Yggdrasil, delivering messages to and from the eagle and the dragon. There you go. I like it. I like it quite a bit. So yeah, 8 elements, 13 shards. Can't quite square the circle on all of them. Well, it's the idea that not all of the shards are available to be rejoined, right? So at the minute, the shards we have. So if I put all remaining / available shards, right? We've got the 11th, the 8th, the 9th, the 1st, the 13th. What one have I missed? 11th, 8th, 9th. Oh, 4th, obviously. So right now, these are what we have remaining. We've got 6 shards, okay? Not including the source, obviously. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 elements here. But we're in an awkward situation where the 1st and 13th are currently not really used for anything other than light and darkness. Right? Is there a world where maybe we can attune them to certain elements? So we would want astral fire, astral wind, or astral ice, umbral earth, umbral water, or umbral lightning in order to fulfill these separate triads. So maybe that's something which comes into play as well, is finding a way to imbue the 1st and the 13th with additional elements as opposed to just being light and darkness. Right? More evidence that this is going to be the Final Fantasy 13 expansion. If we're going to offset the ice overtaking the 4th, you know what the directly opposed element is on that chart? Lightning? Yeah? That would involve the 9th though, wouldn't it? Don't both elements have an umbral and astral aspect? They do. They do. Will we need all of that? Well, the thing is, when they're all combined, you could argue that we have... Like, how do I word this? We have everything we need in order to make that happen. Like, if all of the reflections are linked, and we've got one which is full of umbral, one which is full of astral, one which is full of fire, lightning, etc., you could theoretically make everything happen. Like, we've got all of the numbers, if that makes sense. There's a balance, a harmony, exactly. So, coils, that's true as well. That is true. But I'm pretty sure we are perfectly balanced, no? I don't think... so, I don't think we've had... What element did we double up on? We must have doubled up on one element. Or did we not double up on one element? My guess is we didn't, because everything's pretty normal. It's not like everything's on fire because we've tipped towards fire in a specific rejoining. I'm pretty sure one of the rejoinings was like just darkness. We're currently doubling up on electric. Is that because of the 9th, though? The 7th calamity was elementless. I thought that was something like that. Thank you. If you're including the 9th, I wouldn't say that's the case. Coils has already beaten me to it. The 9th hasn't been absorbed into us. So the etherical balance on the source is in harmony. The 9th is the one which is plagued with lightning. Who knows? The final calamity we had was darkness, and the next was going to be light, but we stopped the 8th calamity from occurring. So yeah, I don't know. I definitely feel like this is going to play a role in some way, shape, or form. Considering there are 6 elements, 6 reflections, and maybe to balance them all out, as we have seen with the 1st and the 13th, we're going to have to find a way to bridge the gap and bring about some sort of natural harmony. Because I think now that the 1st and 13th are connected, we can create a triangle of sorts between us and them two, because it won't result in us being disproportionately flooded with either astral or umbral light or darkness. Right? Aruva, I get that. I still think that uniting the stars isn't about uniting the reflections. It's about the stars that flock to us. I would agree if it weren't for the fact that the solstice is now being primed as the next big event that we need to stop. And it is happening. It's a natural thing, right? I would say that we have to follow through with that. Crit, same, and I think the Bifrost will be tied to the World Tree in some way, shape, or form. And I mean, you could argue that us using Ethos kind of looks like the Bifrost a little bit. Like the thing we run along kind of looks a bit rainbowy. Yeah, it's a stretch, but doesn't one of the encyclopedias have an image of all the reflections and what element was used? It does indeed. It does. The 7th Umbral Calamity was determined by scholars to be all of the elements in astral alignment and rejoined the 7th shard. I think the world trees are linked somehow. Well, that goes back to this, though, Wilbo, right? So we don't know if there are world trees on the other reflections, because... And I could go and get it, but I wouldn't know what page it's on. Maybe I can do a little bit of Googling. World tree planted by... top thing that comes up, theory regarding 7.5, Yggdrasil. Hey, guys. Yeah, planted by the matron and nurtured by the keeper. That being Nofika. So, if the world tree was planted by Nofika, right? That could only happen post-sundering. Which would then mean there's only one place with a world tree, and that would be the source. Unless they retcon that, or dismiss it as religious propaganda, and say, oh, actually, the world tree was always there. Nofika wasn't involved in any way, shape, or form. But it is, you know, precedented in the story, in the lore, that the world tree only came about post-sundering. Had it been there before, then we could say with absolute certainty that there would be world trees out there on the other reflections. So, yeah. Would the world trees even be able to survive post-floods of darkness, light, and lightning? Well, it seems to have done. It seems to have done. The world tree was there after several calamities. So... it does seem like the 4th has a world tree. Yes, so who knows what's going to happen. Are the 12 not able to travel between reflections like the Ascians do? I don't believe they had that power, no. Because they were more so manifestations of our own belief. The 9th had an ether tree. We can assume that's a world tree of sorts, right? Alternatively, a world tree, as a bridger of worlds in its very nature, could bridge the gaps. That's, Croyles, that's kind of what we're going for, right? Linking them together. Using the world tree. Which, annoyingly, this was my theory at the end of, like, point 3, point 4, looking to the future. What role will the world tree on Mericidia serve? And I do think if you look at my video that I uploaded, like, a year ago, I think I theorized that that's a potential, that we use the world tree as a way to bridge the gap between reflections. Though admittedly, I think my original theory was based upon us using Ethos to power the world tree. as opposed to it maybe having a natural proclivity to working in that manner. Yeah, Nikki, right? So we can add that in here. So I'll make a note and say the fourth seems to have one from the cinematic trailer imagery? Question mark. The ether tree is present on the 9th. So yeah. We don't know if there's one on the 1st. Unless there's maybe one in the Rak'tika Greatwood? Like, what if? What if the Ronkan Empire, like if we could go back to Rak'tika, what if we go deeper into their empire and we discover like a world tree of sorts? I don't know. I don't know. There's a tree in the empty where Eden was that looks suspiciously World Tree-esque. Is there a picture of this? Let me have a look. Eden World Tree FF14. Let's see if other people have taken some pictures. I cannot find a picture of it, which is kind of annoying. I don't know. The Scree is Jormungandr. I can get behind that. Scree the Great Serpent could easily be connected. Possible subversion since Halmaroot's specialty is plants. What if she will try to use the life tree to force the joining and we have to stop her? Andy, where are the VODs? Are they safe? Are they all right? They're okay. Amatil, they're all okay. They're coming along. Well, Rak'tika has the Great Serpent. There's a tree in the empty. I guess I meant maybe it managed to plant its seeds on other reflections too. We see a tapestry of one on the 4th anyway. Who knows, huh? Who knows? I will make a theory here then. Meracedia, question mark? I don't think we'll be visiting Meracedia for many years to come. Depending on the speed of the solstice, I can see this being our final destination in a desperate bid to rejoin, I'll put that in parentheses or quotations, rejoin the shards by utilizing the world tree as connective tissue between the reflections. Who knows? Who knows? It hurt a lot, August, yeah. It did hurt a lot. The thing is, you know, if we're going to think about this from a meta perspective, would people get kind of bored going from reflection to reflection? That's up for debate. That's up for debate. I feel like at this point, we have to. I think knowing that there is a threat which is being posed on each of the reflections, and that Halmaroot is and has recruited other individuals like Calyx who are actively working to bring about their own ends on the reflections, it would feel wrong to go to the 4th, complete Evercold, and then in 2 years, so what, January 2029, that makes me feel sick. January 2029, July 2029, given 2.5 years. It's like, oh yeah, anyway, let's go to Corvos. Let's go and explore more of Ilsabard. I wouldn't like would have to wait another 2.5 years to get to the next member of the Winterers. So I feel like at this point it has to be back-to-back-to-back reflections. Right? I don't know how else they could do it. Because if not, we're looking at like 5 years between reflections. What about Mericidia? Well, that's what I think that will be like the final part. If they're gonna do it. You don't have to have one reflection per expansion. True. True. How would people feel about that, though? Would you feel disappointed? I think I would. I want to frolic on a single reflection. I think dividing an expansion between 2 zones makes sense in the case of Dawn Trail, Stormblood, especially. Stormblood did it, yeah, but we're looking at one continent. Or not one continent, 2 continents on the same place. We're still ingrained in the culture of Aetheris. But if we're going to 2 reflections in one expansion, that doesn't give them enough time, I would say, to set the stage well enough. Like, I want to get to know the people. I want to get to know their plight. I want to get to know what makes them tick. I want to dive deep into their lore. And if you're dividing attention between 2 reflections in one expansion, there's not enough breathing room there. Because you just get to know one of them, and then you jet off to another reflection and learn about them. It's just not... I don't think that's conducive to the kind of story they're telling. Yeah. Yeah, Kale, basically. Basically. I think they could manage a first 13th expansion. I agree. I feel like that's going to come a lot later. Unless there's 2 reflections which are joined together somehow by the Winterers. That would be... Yeah. Ben, that would be interesting. Like, if there are already 2 reflections joined together thanks to the Winterers, I think, depending on how long that's been ongoing for, that opens itself up quite nicely to having a shared dilemma, a shared plight that then doesn't feel as whiplashy when you go to and from. That's true, Wolfair. Yeah. I know I've mentioned Riol already. Riol is down on Mericidia. There's a few other unaccounted for Scions. When could we go to Airslaint? I don't know. I think Airslaint could be something like a variant dungeon, honestly. And I know that sounds shit if you are a Rogadin. I just don't see how in the coming expansion or couple of expansions they could warrant going there. You know? My theory is that we'll link the 4th to the source, melt the ice to save the shard, then all the water will flow into the source, raising sea levels. Okay. On that bombshell, I'm gonna go. Isn't Airslaint also Viking coded? Somewhat. I believe, please correct me if I'm wrong, I believe they're kind of under some sort of like pseudo-dictatorship. The leader of Airslaint is like a barbaric individual. So if we go to Airslaint, I don't want to like repeat what we've already kind of done with Stormblood, where we have to go and overthrow a tyrannical government. Because that's the kind of direction it feels like it would be naturally drawn towards, given the state of affairs on Airslaint. Oh, they disappeared when 7.5 went live. That's curious. That is curious. Yeah, Ben, for sure. Airslaint as a new, like, field area would be kind of fun, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. Either way, I will say I am incredibly excited for 8.0. For me, lit none bar your path feel weird and ominous, like someone or something is trying to influence us, feeding our wanderlust and heroism to make us do something we didn't intend to do. There is definitely a world where ethos and the voice we heard is a ploy but given the Azem symbol which appeared upon it, given the crystal's ability to utilize ethos, I really think it's just Azem's forewarning to us. Again, remember that Azem had the power of foresight. That was his predominant power. We see it happen when he tells those in the past that we are coming. So who's to say that Azem wasn't able to foresee the solstice from happening? Right? Excuse me, her? Well, them, right? Is what I should be saying, make some time. Vernacular Ham, hello, how are you? I couldn't handle Emmett betraying us after everything. The Tender Valley quest says the Okkoi believe that the serpents govern the boundaries between worlds, and implies they have an affinity to us, and Azem is someone who has traveled. These, or there was a lot of serpent motifs in the EC concept art too. There was indeed. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. What and who is our big bad going to be? Well, at the minute, it's whichever individual, as part of the Winterers, decides to be our enemy in that moment, right? But largely the Winterers. But they're a weird villain because they are trying to save people, but they're going about it in a very all or nothing way. And they are taking extreme measures to ensure that some people may live. Which is, again, kind of like what we saw with the Asians, but it's obviously they're not trying to do exactly the same thing. Foresight, wasn't that just because Hydaelyn warned Azem? In that moment, it wouldn't have been, because this happened prior to that. So, because he long ago foretold it to Elidibus. At the beginning of the Pandemonium quests, Elidibus says, oh, Azem basically foretold your coming. A shooting star would appear. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I think the broody Aura man is the 4th Swinterer. Well, if that's the case, I do have pictures in here, I think, of him. There he is. He only has one eye, which would make him an Odin of sorts. Will he be Odin? I don't know. I have no idea. Potentially. So, I'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, guys, hopefully you've enjoyed today. I've had a good time theory crafting with you all. We'll see if any of this comes to fruition, and if any of this happens. You never know. Come watch this video in multiple years' time and see what happens. Is the world tree utilized as a way to bridge the gap between the reflections and bring balance to the source and all things in it? Let me know in 10 years' time when we finally go to Meracedia. Anyway, I'm going to go. Guys, tomorrow we're back with Warframe. We're doing a giveaway for the TennoCon 2026 digital pack. Also, yes, we'll be back with FF14 this time next Thursday. I don't know if we're going to do the Alliance raid or if we're going to do the normal raid. The Arcadian. I don't know. So, yeah, we'll see. Zana, I might, but if I do, it'll be via stream. I think if I go back to Guild Wars 2, I'd stream it, but it would still be very lore-driven. Andy, when you have time, please speak to the Watcher on the Moon. Okay, I shall. Arcadian mentioned. Arcadian has my vote. Wait, have we changed it back? Ah, guys, yay! We're back to normal. Yay, amazing. Let me come over here. I unlocked a new dance the other day. Let me try and use that before I go. Social, emotes, special, harvest dance? There it is. There it is. Guys, I love and adore you all. Thank you very much for watching today. I cannot wait. Backlog also has new dialogue. Holy shit, what? Yeah, I can't wait to be back with you all next Thursday for more fun. Job panel when? Maybe next Thursday. It's too much stuff happening. Too much good stuff. But yeah, guys, have a lovely rest of your day. We'll reconvene tomorrow for the Warframe, next Thursday for FF14, next Monday and Tuesday for more Trails, which promises to be good, more Wimworld Wednesdays on Wednesday. I'm gonna go. Much love, everybody. Enjoy your dinner. If you're having dinner soon, I'm now gonna go have mine. Bolognese tonight. Tasty.